Hi. Are we live? I think we're live. I do believe. Give me a second. All right. Yeah. We're live. Oh, I'm a ghost. I'm not a ghost. I'm a zombie. We all know this. Hi, hello. I should add more tags. Yeah, I know what tag I want to add. Okay. I found it. That's very funny to me. It's funny to have one little tag that's a goofball tag for goofballs. Hi, we're gonna be playing more Rogue Trader today. I think I want to play it in a smaller window. I really love this game. I don't know why I'm so sad. Hold on. Hi, I really love this game. It's like genuinely one of my favorites. A huge fan of RPGs. So I've been enjoying this quite a lot. It's a little bit of a tactical RPG, I feel. It might be, one of my favorite RPGs. I don't know. Maybe. Why do I have to make a big deal out of it, right? I'm looking at the other RPGs I play. I mean, like, I guess there's FromSoft games. Those count. I've got 2 Pathfinder games, and let me tell you, they're both pieces of fucking work. I've got, Fallout New Vegas. That's one of my favorites. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Oh, boy. Now that's an RPG. .hack GU? That's up there. I do kind of want to play .hack for the stream at some point, but goodness gracious, is that a commitment? That is such a... That game is so much. I've only played 3 out of the 7 discs of the game. I mean, like, it's not discs, but it's kind of discs. Like, every disc is a new game. So you get one series that has 4 discs, and the sequel that has 3 discs. Let me tell you, they're good. They really hit a part of me as a teenager. I mean, Dark Souls is definitely... But, like, other than Dark Souls, what RPGs do I like? Modern RPGs? I mean, Big Gay 3, that's up there. What else? Maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking about getting Dragon's Dogma 4. Dragon's Dogma 4? Dragon's Dogma 2. I saw that there's a class in the game that goes around with a sensor, like, the thing that they, use during mass. And I think that's so cool. I think that that's, like, legitimately a reason to play that game for me. Because I tried Dragon's Dogma when I was like, this kind of poopy garbage. But hey, Dragon's Dogma 2, huh? I'm excited for it. But I can't play Dragon's Dogma 2 without getting past the RPG I'm already playing, right? So let's play that RPG. I have been playing this quite a lot recently. Allow me to, tune. I've been playing this a ton. It has been a big to-do for me When I get a video game, I play it obsessively. I mean that kind of in a serious sense. Oh, shoot. The text on the screen is too small for me to read without my glasses. I'm like an old woman. So we could... Okay. Refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adaptus Mechanicus privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Okay. So, we are a rogue trader. We are trading roguishly. And, part of that is... She's so sad. A part of that means we have to visit a bunch of different worlds. We're about to get to the first major city. Oh, I don't want her to be sad. That's okay. She could be a little sad. So this is the world map that we have access to. Druss's Blessing. They're requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. This is Cartiste. Captain. Asterius Thorfast. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the rogue trader of House von Valentius. May your name be known through the ages. Cartiste Captain Asterius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes. Hey. My child is here. He's getting in the way. He loves getting in the way. Alright. You could get in the way. You are allowed. I will move things over for you. And then you could get in the way to your heart's content. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. You got this. Alright. Sorry, he just hops on my desk and likes to hang out. No, do not claw at my feet. He claws at my feet. Okay. We develop supply routes for chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium. Yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs, those who are interested in specialized goods. Okay. I want to take a look at the catalog of components available for purchase. What can I get? Oh, this is all ship components. This is the Imperial Navy, and I have no reputation with them. And I don't think I want one, either. From where do you source the components you sell? Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Huh. Huh. Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We got our wares from either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in the neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on footfall in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than restore her. I'd like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations in the Coronis Expanse. Yeah, I'm live. I just got a message that I'm live. For the most part, all the Expanse has is fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity. So even in the dark corners of the Imperium, there are chartists and ships available to the Adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. Then again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local commerce than a rogue trader. Okay, bye. We're going to the big city. The Big Apple. The big fall of foot. This is our high factotum. Janras. Your ladyship, something sinister is unfolding among the survivors of Rykad Minoris. There have already been several cases of evacuated refugees being either found dead or dying. All of them have been blinded using various means. I fear there is reason to believe that they were agents of the cult among the people who came on board. Hi, Puppet Bow. I'm playing my first Warhammer game ever, and it's great, and I love it. How are you doing? You seem excited. I knew the anathema would not fully release its hold if the doleful souls just slept. Yeah, let us march and drive it away. I'm good. Working on a comm. Nice. Do you have a place where I can see your art? I'd love to see it. How are the survivors doing? Serfs and the planetary wardens were assigned 2 auxiliary lower decks. Commoners are riled up and frightened by the calamity, so to keep their senselessness in check, we only assign those of sound mind to work and pump sedative gas through the ventilation into the compartments holding the rest. Okay, cool. Just drug them. Cool. The esteemed nobles and their families were given quarters befitting their status. Mainly Twitter and Tumblr, but I'm planning to start uploading to my Ko-fi. Nice. Very cool. I'll have to check it out. The horrors of the massacre in the streets are still fresh in their minds, so initially, they made regular trips to the lower decks to take out their fears and anger on serfs from our own crew. It would have been disrespectful to confine the nobles to their compartments, so we used shackles of a different sort by generously supplying them with amasec and intoxicants. Woof. Wow, we suck. I like this game because I get to play as a villain. I get to be an evil jerk all the time. But sometimes I'm a villain so much that I'm like, that's a bit much. Like, we're just going to drug all these people? That's the plan? I mean, I guess. Do what works. I need to know about the killings. 11 bodies have been found thus far. The first victim had their eyes burned out with a gas torch. Second had acid splashed in their face. The third was found wandering around on their last legs and with metal pins sticking out of their eye sockets. They died before we could interrogate them. The rest were killed and disfigured in similar ways, through blinding. No trace of the killer's identity was found. Begin the interrogations. It will be done. Okay, be nice with the interrogating. Don't be mean. If I may interject, there is no need. The interrogations have already been conducted. I put the enforcers on alert as soon as the first body was discovered, though I decided not to disturb your ladyship until I had the results. Well, now I do. We have already arrested, let's see, 4 perpetrators at the scenes of crime that have yet to take place. Those are not murders. They are suicides. Okay. Do you like Warhammer, Puppet Bow? Are you a fan? I know a lot of people like it. And I've never seen the appeal, but this game, like, helps me get it. Really, like, puts me in the mood, to find heretics and whatnot. People we apprehended were about to blind themselves and end their own lives. I am confident that all who perished did the same. When questioned, they all said the same thing. They were haunted by the sight of the dying Rykad Minoris. Even in their sleep, they still see the same horrific picture, so the sad wretches would do anything to make this nightmare stop. Strategy games aren't my thing. It needs me to think too much. I get that. This is definitely heavy on the roleplay, which is much more appealing to me. I'd like a good strategy game, but I do like the lore. Yeah, the lore's interesting. If there's no, like, personal stake that I have, I can enjoy, like, an XCOM or something, and, like, stuff like that, but, like, it takes a little bit for me to get into it, and I'm much more inclined to enjoy it if I have an avatar who can, like, do, personal dealings instead of just, like, being the kind of leader of some sort of group, in a nebulous sense. Okay. What do I want to do? Sedate them more, cleansing liturgies, increase surveillance, add enforcers to watch the passengers, I don't know. I also like, so, with Warhammer in this game specifically, there is no not being a villain. You are always going to be an evil asshole versus other people. There is no being the nice guy who is so kind. And I have a huge problem in RPGs when you are just like, there's the bad people and there's the good people, and you're one of the good people, and you do the good things that help the good people, and you kill the bad people, and so on and so forth. You're a chosen, special boy. You're so special because you're chosen. Everyone loves you. You're so chosen. That stuff doesn't really appeal to me. A game where it's like, your choices are, increase sedatives to, drug the people that you saved, do cleansing liturgies, and, more guards, or, you know what? They could just kill amongst themselves. We don't have to bother with it. We're gonna do cleansing liturgies. My character is a commissar, so she is kind of an upper crust asshole. Certainly, Lord Captain, except I'm afraid it is not just the refugees. 3 out of the 4 people we arrested were members of the crew. They watched Reich Adminoris die, and it left their minds scarred. We all bear the mark of that dark catastrophe, for it was the attention of the ruinous powers that branded our very souls. May the God Emperor have mercy on us. You were warned, your ladyship. It is regrettable that you did not listen. Shut the fuck up. I hate this guy. This guy sucks so much. He's always like, you made the wrong choice. You should have listened to me. Like, no, I shouldn't have. You're wrong. Okay. We are going to a big city. A big space city. Okay, Heinrich is gone. The guy I didn't like, we were supposed to land at the city, and I had the option to be like, no, don't go, you're so sexy, haha. And I was just like, good fucking riddance, dude. And now he's gone. He's like, yeah, I don't want to be around you either. Okay, we got a good party. Alright, so far, we have, taken, we've become kind of like a special merchant, who's very high up in the Empire. With that, we have acquired a special navigator who's a noblewoman. We've got a tech priest to, see over our ship. And, we watched a planet die. It was really bad. It was, like, really bad. The entire planet died. A bunch of evil ships came out of the sky and stole the sun. And the people fell into anarchy and madness. The bad anarchy, you know what I mean. And now I get to go to a city and tell everyone how cool and special I am. Which I'm a fan of, personally. Oh, give me 1 second. I need to, do that. The welcome procession is not particularly long, but it does attract attention. Everyone is dressed in their finest apparel, every button gleaming. Standing in front of the others is a woman with clearly expensive implants. She bows in a solemn curtsy. Rogue traitor, Footfall welcomes you. On behalf of the liege, Lord Vladimir Tokara, allow me to express my joy at your arrival. The liege awaits you at his residence, but should you have other business to conduct at the station, I will be honored to serve as your guide. You got it. Cassia's lips curl slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, muddy and diluted, the look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Okay, so Cassia is our navigator. She has really good eyesight, and she can see colors that are indicative of emotion. So this person who is welcoming us is not aligned with our cause. They do not actually want us here, and is only giving kind of polite courtesy welcome, and I should not trust them. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Adira is our psyker who can see the future. So we have a girl who is, like, really sensitive to, people's emotions, and another girl who is, like, able to see into our future and know what we're about to head into. So we got two crazy bitches, and they're really helpful, and I love them. Albert casually sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Adira, what do you see, my lady? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't sharp. Their strength is their numbers. I see. Pray, what are you talking about? What do you mean by such a cryptic pronoun? She doesn't get to say the rest. Hey, newcomers! She got shot! How's this for a warm welcome? Every time we try and be cool, of like, we're gonna have a party to celebrate how cool of a rogue trader we are, people come out and are like, we hate you and we're going to kill you. Okay, so this is combat. They are thugs. I learned the other day that thug is kind of a bit of a racial epithet. I don't mean that in, like, oh, these thugs in cities in America. I mean that more of, thug originally was a kind of group of Indians in, like, the 1800s, from India, of course, that engaged in what they called thuggery, which meant, like, robbing, banditry, etc., etc. Nothing particularly, it seemed, that notable, because, you know, banditry happens in tons of places all the time. But, yeah, I didn't realize that thug kind of meant that. Alright. I like that this game feels like XCOM. It really reminds me a lot of XCOM, and I like XCOM, so, we're gonna take cover, and we're gonna begin the fight. This is my Cassia. She's my love, my beloved. And she's gonna fucking kill these people.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Boom! Her special eyes are super powerful. Oh, she blew up her own cover. That's okay. Abelard.
For the serfs?
Go get him. What can she do? Frontline. Grand strategist. Marks an area of 4x4 cells on the battlefield. The front line. Allies in the front line gain 11% bonus to armor. Okay. This is the front line.
I'm afraid not. If only that were possible.
She can't see it, so she can't declare it. Back line and rear. I'd say this is... Huh. Why does it change? This goes horizontally. Oh, she can't see it. That's why. No. Oh, it's in respect to her position. To her left is a left-facing bracket, and to her right is a right-facing bracket. This is the back line. Okay, I see. And then the rear. Okay. So if it's in front of her, it does this. Got it. Okay, interesting. Can I maybe get... No, we can't really get people in that one. Okay. I'm new to some of these abilities. I meant to... Okay. I messed up a little bit. That's okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna run over here. These guys. We wanna kill these guys with our big gun. We love big guns. Oh, that's right. I equipped her with a shotgun, so she gets up in people's grill.
Rejoice in battle.
Rejoice in battle.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Boom. Oh. That didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. We could do a couple more shots. Wow. That was not what I thought it would do.
Doubt is for the weak.
What is... Why? This is weak? This is a weak gun? We don't have another option to attack. Dash. Dash back behind cover.
I'll do it.
Okay. She's safe.
Army maggot. I'm not injured.
Okay, and there's more. Ooh, is that a sniper? Bloodstained Amelia. Got it. Wow, she dodged. Good job, girl. I really love our party. Our party is super cool. Argenta is about to take some fucking hits. Ooh, she dodged. Nice. Wow, we got a lot of guys. Assassin chooses an enemy in their line of sight and marks an additional opening on the enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. What do you mean opening? When assassin hits an opening, they deal an additional 10% damage. Got it. We have a pistol. It's a shotgun pistol, but it's a pistol. All right. We're gonna mark this guy.
See?
Do you have an opening? No, he's part of the back line, though. Are we part of the back line? No. What we're gonna do is we're gonna aim for an opening on him. And we are going to blow this man's head off.
Predictable downfall.
No. Oh my goodness. They are kind of tough. When they said they're not going to be that tough, I thought that they meant like they're not going to be that tough, but they're kind of tough. All right. I'm going next. I'm Lavinia. And I am going to whack at the peepees.
Sow the seeds of discord.
Okay, so first off, can I give a... No, I can't give an extra turn to Abelard. Hey. Argenta.
Guides me.
Kill. We're gonna kill... If I kill... No, we're gonna kill this guy. If you kill this guy, I'm gonna give you a special good girl reward for special good girls. Take aim? No, I can't have her take aim. I could have her bring it down.
Beckons.
Okay. Hi. So what I'm going to do next is going to tell everyone, hey, watch out. I'm about to fire in this direction. And if you're in the way,
As the Emperor commands,
you're gonna get hurt.
I act.
So dodge.
Eradicated.
Boom. I love that. I love that so much. Like, hey, I'm just gonna fucking fire on these people. Don't be in the way.
In thy light I stand.
Firearm
and
mastery.
Thy light I crave.
Okay. And then we fire on these guys.
I'll do it.
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm the sickos right now. I'm sickos.
Faith without deed.
All right. Just fucking like just running up on someone with a shotgun is so fun in this. What? I accidentally clicked off. All right. Now I would like to take cover. I would at least like to get some distance between me and those guys who are about to run up on me. Press the advantage. Powers their next attack to deal 4 additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage. I have 35 out of 999. Every 5 momentum gained by the master tactician and their allies. Okay, I see. So my next shot spends the tactical advantage, but does so much more damage. Now, can I see... I can see this guy. I tried to take the shot at them. I could do a psychic... No, I can't do a psychic scream. Not in a way that would matter. So first off,
Will do.
Argenta, you're gonna get some extra, you're gonna get a forewarning of all the shots that are about to hit you. Marks an enemy in its combat as prey. They gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. Okay, and this does exploits. Exploits give more damage. Okay. We're gonna stack exploits on this boy. And then we're gonna try and hit him from far away. Max distance 32.
On it.
We're gonna try it. We missed. By a long shot. That's okay. And we're gonna try and stack a kill me marker on that lady.
I've seen worse
Now,
battles than this in my time.
we've got our special boy, Abe Lard.
Victory is
He's kind of my favorite. He's like low-key my favorite guy. He just like, he loves me. He thinks I'm so special.
Indeed.
And I think I'm so special as well, so...
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Restores all
No
AP
matter the cost.
and, give him more attack, please.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Alright, breach them, daringly. Oh, this is
Follow
fucked
my
up.
lead.
Just have him run all the way over with the fucking sword. Sorry, friends. You're fucked. Which one do we want? We'll get rid of this
It will
guy.
be done. Used to
Yep.
dust.
Just have him run up with a fucking pistol, like... You are not getting anything.
tactically sound
You're
approach.
out of this. No, we want to lock both of them down with our melee. Is there anyone else we need to
aside.
get rid of?
The
I guess
navigator is
just
coming.
Amelia. Okay. Philia.
Me. If you insist,
Voice of
Lord
command,
Captain, I am a
and you
navigator,
get an extra
not
turn.
a servitor.
The storm approaches.
You have a rending shotgun and a stave. Can your rending shotgun? It sure can hit. Oh, but it's either aim for the opening or... Okay. It's fine. We'll just hit them. Do a lot of damage. And then we'll fucking kill them. I'm going to immolate your soul. Sorry, it's just the way things gotta be. No. Sorry. I'm going to explode your head with my eyesight.
Grace, at least.
Got her. And now it's Argenta's turn. Argenta? Open fire on these bitches. 2 guys and 1 bullet. It rules. It's so cool. I like that every, like, every gunshot is not just, like, you shoot a guy and it kills him. It's like every gunshot is an AoE attack and you have to be careful. Because you could absolutely get your own guys in the AoE. The shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed. Every time I warn them, and they all go, Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this happen? Who could have thought? Idira spits on the ground in annoyance. Idira is not a big fan of the fucking Emperor stuff. She's an unsanctioned psyker, which means she's really strong, but has, big brain problems. A gang of puny thugs attacked me. The Emperor's anointed. Rogue traitor von Valencias. Such a poorly organized attempt on my life can only be seen as a personal affront. Stop quivering, unwashed worm, and answer me. I'm gonna call this guy an unwashed worm. Buddy, you're a worm. But you're not only just the worm, you're a fucking dirty worm. That's so bad. Go get a worm shower, idiot. Your ladyship, those guys were, Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Chikara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Does this kind of thing happen around here often? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting someone. They're wicked heretics. They stop at nothing. They follow no rules. Go and tell your liege that I got attacked on her watch. I'll go and report to the liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, for you, maybe. For me, this is just normal. And I get to loot all of them, so... Whoa, that's a lot of loot. That is a lot of loot. Alright, so what I've realized from this is that having a shotgun on this girl is not as good as I want. Oh, a combat shotgun, though. A combat shotgun is very different, isn't it? No, what we're gonna do is we're gonna give him the combat shotgun. So we got a combat shotgun on our guy, Abelard. And we're gonna give her a flamer. So she has a flamethrower. From my understanding, flamethrowers were used in World War II. And they were incredibly ineffective because if the wind is blowing at you, the flamethrower throws the flame at you, which is not great. Also, carrying around explosive gas into a gunfight is not something that ended well every time, so... Hey, worker, what's up? My brother's bucket left for Port Wander 5 years back and still hasn't returned. You'd think he'd be back by now. What's this? Labeled, Destination Janus. It is covered in dust. It must have spent a long time at the dock. Alright. Vladimir is not a man to be messed with. A far cry from her old liege. Got it. Oh, I get more thug stuff. Alright, a chain sword, classic. Okay. I have to take a quick biological break, so I'm gonna throw it to the break screen for like a minute or two. And then I'll be back to play more of this game, and we can explore this wonderful city with a lot of loot. Look at that, a lot of loot. And Opticon 22, whatever that means. I'll be back in a sec. Enjoy, the clips.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
Writing words, more words. Well, you've made a rope of words and strangle this business. But there's a microphone right there to catch the last gurgles, and Technicolor to photograph the red swollen tongue.
Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
You move like an insect. You think like an insect. You are an insect.
With you many times before, I personally believe that premarital sex is necessary. And now we will go on to discuss the 7 erotic zones of passion in every woman. The first one is...
Now, Mr. Garcia Smith, I'm challenging you. I've created a new faith. I want you to find me. I'm waiting for you. So what do you say? If you don't find me, I won't have meaning. So I'll be waiting for you.
Tonight, Kay.
Just who do you think you're talking to? Dracula bitch! I am Vlad! Dracula Eternal! The most powerful vampire on this or any other planet! You will not destroy me, Ravenhair! I will engulf you, body and soul, in my own time.
I'm a blockhead!
Okay,
I'm a blockhead!
I'm back.
You, look at me, blockhead.
Boom, 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 boom. I added a clip of Vampirella to the clip show, and I think it's really funny that that guy says, "Who do you think I am? Dracula, bitch." The line "Dracula, bitch" is not often said, I don't think, and it's very funny. That movie looks like a piece of shit. It kind of looks like trash, and I love it for that. Let's go loot everything that these people fucking have. How do I get over there? How do I get to those goods? Those good goods.
Intriguing.
It's Ragman. Take this rubbish back to... Okay, he is not a merchant that we can interact with. Opticon 22. Who is Opticon 22? Or what is Opticon 22? Isn't the Opticon that thing that guy invented, like a super prison where you could look at people all the time? Tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin of his hands is a sickly gray hue, while his augments show sign of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Like a good lugubrious air. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Locus Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative / structural part of the Cognizance fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I like the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus a lot. It's like... It's like that thing of, like, any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, where it's like, they are literally, like, creating a magic system around technology. It's great. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Let's make a trade deal. Oh, wait, I asked, though, what's a Logisticar Theta? Under the... Wait. Oh, glory/success to House von Valentius. Yeah, baby, that's us. Under the contractual obligation question, representative authorized units of the von Valentius dynasty, a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate. Remunerate. Settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? Oh, okay. So we loaned them fuel, and they didn't say anything. They just fucked off with it. The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance fleet can be made to von Valentius access at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment. What payment can I expect? And 30 years of interest is quite a lot of interest, if you don't mind me saying. Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractiums. A star Arator processing complexes in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies, has been assessed for conformance to the sacred temple construct. Are you saying my dynasty has extensive dealings with you? Statement is true. Okay. My most substantial was Pact 8 Yul, accordance with which Archmagos Cubis Delphium, data usher of the sevenfold hallowed workshop, the sacred duties of Euphrates, too. Okay. Kiava Gamma. Got it. That's the planet. Last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizance fleet. They turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. You waited 30 years, with specifications of the contractual obligations. Allocations of assets from the holdings of the Cognizant fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron. 15 years after the main... Okay. The asset process... Okay. I see. It took a while to transport it, install it, and then, transport the assets where they need to go. Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have had to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back. I'm willing to confirm the payment. I'll take it. I got mobile extractium. Got it. I want to make a trade deal. Okay. I have a profit factor of 21. Obligated the governor of the Rycat system to provide resources and people to the crew of the von Valentius flagship. Okay. Got it. Target designator. Reduces the enemy's deflection by 1 and adds 1 exploit. Machine right set. Stims. Okay, stims aren't bad. Deflection glove. Gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with a ranged weapon, using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I want that. You want to take... Hold on. I gotta add some stuff to my cargo. I am not going to use 18 auto pistols. I'm thinking. I'm thinking, wait, maybe I will use 18 auto pistols. I want to keep an axe around. I don't need shotguns. I have enough shotguns. I have a couple of staves that are good. But they're equipped to other people. Plasma pistol. I don't know anyone who could use that, quite frankly. And an auto gun. This is weak. This is a weak gun. So we're gonna sell it. I want, like, one auto pistol. Split. I just want one. The rest can go. Life-draining sword. I'll keep that around. Weighty axe. Well, we have 12 axes. Those can go. We don't need any chainswords. We're kind of past the usage of a basic chainsword. So as a commissar, as a kind of commander of the people, I can shoot one of my own people with a gun to give them a buff. And I haven't been doing it because I'm like, well, why would I shoot my own guys? But hey, like, if it makes them stronger, like, I'll do it. I'll shoot them. Ranged weaponry. What do we get if we sell this? 100 RP. That's reputation points. So it's not exactly... We're not exactly getting, we're not getting profit factor. We're getting reputation. I do want the deflection gloves. Wait, let me just read again. I gotta check. I gotta check something.
Join me in prayer.
We have a Sister of Battle. Can this be used in close quarters? Ranged weapon. Ranged weapon. Effective range. 3. Okay. Info. Must not have features. Huh. I don't think she could fire her gun at close range. So I would rather not give her something that makes her better in close up. He's much better with a sword, so he wouldn't gain a benefit from it. She's okay with a gun. She's not great with a gun. She's not great with a gun. We've got a girl squad, along with Abelard. Girl squad, and Abelard.
Let's proceed.
Alright, what else we got here? Whoa. That's just like... Oh, I thought that just goes into the void. That is a glass window. Of course. It's also nice to have an RPG where you could just kind of live passively in this world. You don't have to, like, engage in, like, big battles or anything. You're just doing, like, tiny skirmishes and political dealings and stuff like that. Which appeals to me. It helps me care about the battles when I know why I'm fighting them. Rusted walls of the containers have rusted and content have rotted away. Situation that is not uncommon. Okay. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds. Carve open their bodies like carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casbalica, Corda von Valentius. Their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow will erase them from memory. Go and seize power as much of it as you can carry. Wow. We should be on the lookout for whoever that person is who wrote that. And we will handle them accordingly. I want to get the rest of the loot. I want to get the loot. Little loot goblin. Nya, 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 nya. That's the sound of a loot goblin, of course. Pause? Why did it pause? What does it mean, pause?
I see the
Oh, what does this say? Yeah, this is the same guy. Anvil. Anvers. Maybe Anvers. Immune to damage from the rare's grenade. So they could throw their own grenades at themselves and not get hurt. Interesting. What? Huh?
Perfection.
Foodstuffs, but it is empty, and by the looks of it, has not been moved in a while. Okay. What about these goods? Can I get these? A lot of citizens over here. Oh, this is by Ragman. Inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. The attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. And 1 cargo container was stolen. Got it. Why can't I get this? I want it. I want it so bad. Okay. Alright. I think we got the goods here. Oh, one more piece of loot right over here. Is it going to be a piece of loot that is...
Triumphant.
First glance, these look like standard containers, but the frames have been reinforced, and the ceilings improved to keep the smell in. They're used to transport contraband. Okay. Those we could get. Well, someone's got to clean this place up, because we made a mess of it. And this is the room for fancy people? This is the fancy people room? When will my shuttle arrive? Long live the road trader and her house. I love when fancy people are like, oh, we must defer to you. There's definitely a difference between, we just happen to have high status. I was talking about, like, the Chosen One thing earlier. We just happen to have high status, but we are very clearly, like, opposed by a lot of people. And we're also, like, not special. Like, there are other... Like, we're not even, the only one of the... Like, we didn't do anything to get this position, other than be in the right place at the right time. And someone else was, like, going to get it instead of us. Let's go to the... Where are we now? Footfall Void Dock Alpha Row.
The world will bow.
This is where the quest wants us to go. And this is another place. Let's go to the other place first. Like, we have a very, political position that isn't just, like, a position of convenience to put us above everyone else. Like, we have to struggle. It's not all fun and games being, a very rich woman. It includes stepping on the backs of the serfs and so on and so forth. What's over here? Wasn't time that destroyed these tiles. They were definitely pried out with purpose and diligence.
An encounter with a mutant or a bandit.
Why are your recollections of this so blue? And the more you talk about it, the darker the blue becomes.
When I was last on Footfall, I used to take my weapon and wander this area, anticipating an encounter with a mutant or bandit. Okay. I talked over her line there. Guards watching over a crying group of citizens and one person who has died. Okay. Someday the Liege will get rid of every one of you worthless cattle. Yeah, like, we're definitely not a hero here, because we are going to talk to that Liege and maybe suck up to them. Is this more of the... Yes, this is more of Anver saying to kill us. Kill us on sight. And then we have made ourselves very visible, so... You know, that kind of rules. Great. Okay. Who holds a flamer like that, you idiot? You almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. We're okay. Yeah, sure. I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. The guy is pretty much a cinder now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. I want to kill these people. This guy. That's the guy they're talking about. Alright, refugee? Okay. Gotcha.
The world.
Hey!
Of your struggle amuses
Look
me.
at that! Here comes another target. Training target for us. Fire it up, you lot. This guy has a flamer. Anver Firestarter. Anver Arsonist. Anver Thug. Yeah, okay. I was kind of itching for a fight. This is about what I was looking for. So, that Firestarter is going to want to close in and light us all on fire. The greatest thing we could do here is spread apart so we don't make it easy for him. If we're spread apart, he won't be able to fire on all of us. And that's maybe the best thing we can hope for. I have made the mistake of grouping everyone up at the start and being like, oh, we're all in a group, so we can all, like, use our abilities on each other and whatnot. And then a guy just comes along with a big gun and is like, pa 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 pa. And every single person gets hit, and you're just like, oh, maybe I was just completely wrong. Okay, Ablart, we want you out front. You are going to take the brunt of that, that flamer, and that's okay. You're just gonna have to accept that, buddy. This doesn't really provide cover. In fact, I'm still pretty open. So I'm gonna go over here. Kinda, they're gonna come around and shoot me. But I want to be up front because, I have good, melee skill. I'm good with melee. Okay. So, starting out. Let's get my girl. I'm romancing Cassia. Cassia, so, this game has, gender-locked romances. This woman is supposed to be straight. However, she's an 8-foot-tall, gill-having monster woman who everyone is afraid of and who can kill somebody by looking at them. So I installed a mod to make her a lesbian. As I am wont to do. I think it's wrong of them to say I can't date this woman. Because if I could look like that, I would. And I think that's just lesbian fashion, is having a third eye on your forehead that kills people when you look at them. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Voice of command, Abelard.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Front line. Right here. This is the front line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Back line. Backline's about here. Where's the... I can't... Okay. I move her here.
Cross my gaze.
You guys are backline. You're one of me, right? Are you one of them? Who are you? Adira, Philia, Argenta. Okay, that's one of them. Your back line. And then rear. That's just gonna be you, Philia. You're heading up the rear.
I'm a navigator, not a
Okay.
servitor.
I only have line of sight on one person. No, I have line of sight on a couple people. How about I immolate their fucking souls, huh? How about that? I can immolate one man's soul. But before I do that,
If I may.
Abelard. Move out. Now, Abelard, you have a shotgun. Move over here. You can shotgun these guys. You can shotgun them. You're most likely to get at least one kill here, so...
At your beck and call.
Oh! He did a brace for impact, and then... Oh! He did a brace for impact. Okay, this is how this works. He did brace for impact. Characters around him get to position themselves even better now. So, she's going to move up. She can only position herself, though. I always get confused, like, I just ended my turn? I just ended my turn right there? Why did I end my turn? If I declare someone my enemy, I won't get this shotgun shot off.
Victory.
Kaboom! Yup. Just knock him back. And then
My place is
we're gonna lock this guy down with melee. So hopefully he won't be able to move without getting an attack. And then we blow this man's head off.
I'm not accustomed to duty demands.
Got him. I love her so much. Okay. Now, with Abelard,
Indeed.
declare this man our enemy. Take a swing.
At your beck and call.
Okay. Knocked him around a little bit. And then we're going to endure. We're gonna give ourselves some temp HP. This game calls health wounds, which is very like interesting to me. Wounds to me is like, why would I have wounds? I don't get it. And then I learned that it's like health but subtracted. Like health is the additive way of having health points. Like you have a certain amount of health and that's how many like health you want to have. While wounds is subtractive of like, you can take this many hits. You can get 46 wounds before you go down. And like, you don't want to take the wounds. You want to have health, you don't want to take wounds. Which I've never heard before, but makes complete sense to me.
Just for the week.
We're gonna fire... What does this give us? Their next attack costs 1 less AP. Okay. We're kind of in a good spot right here, to be honest. We could dash, but it would put us out of a cover. Okay. Oh my god, I was about to take down Abelard. We want to take down the guy with the flamer. And we will. Schemes within schemes. Alright. This guy's gonna come out. He's a specialist. He stunned these two. He stunned us. Ember. Oh, that must be their leader. I didn't even notice him. Adira. First, give me...
Anything else?
The ability to dodge easy. Give this guy... Make him move towards you. No. I I could psychically scream at him. I'll psychically scream at him. I think that's my best option.
What?
But he's got a lot of health. He's a tough one. And now
Let's get to it.
Oh! Okay, they're getting reinforcements. I was like, what? I thought it was my turn?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Let's make it quick.
I thought it was my turn? Why is it not my turn? Why did it skip my turn? Okay. That's okay. That happens sometimes, I guess. Now, who can we get? Kind of want to be in the rear. Because we get... What do we get if we're in the rear? 11 damage with ranged attacks and over penetration, and 10% critical chance. We don't really use ranged attacks.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And also, we're going to...
That is
I can't give her an extra
foolishness.
turn.
Me.
Okay.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay.
That is not my destiny.
Is under the effect or condition. Okay. Analyze enemy. Expose weakness.
Will do.
So he's gonna be easier to hit. And then prescience.
But of course.
On my girl. Okay. Just a little bit stronger now. And then we're gonna...
afraid not.
I can't give her an extra turn. Target can't act. What happened? Stunned? Oh, she got stunned. He hit her with that fucking stun. Okay. So we try to pop his head like a cherry. We try to pop his head like a waterberry, a watermelon between a strong woman's thighs. That's the plan. Okay. We got stunned. I see what a stun... You would think that I would understand what a stun grenade does. I literally thought it was just gonna blind us. It literally stuns you. Got it.
I will bathe this
let's peek out of cover.
battlefield in righteous fury.
And we're gonna... How many thugs can we hit? We can hit this guy. He's the specialist. This is the guy that grenaded us. So he's gonna go down. But first...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's use a little buff. Let's use the boost. Take him down. Take the shot. Okay. Now we get another shot. We take this guy down.
Commands, I act.
Take the shot. Nope. Missed. Reload. Number of extra attacks. Yeah, let's do it.
His will made manifest.
Let's give her some extra abilities to attack. Let's see if she could get the shot now. No. One more time. This time I mean it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape
There
the
we go.
Emperor's
I knew it.
judgment.
I knew she was gonna. Now, the Shocky guy is he's a big problem. And Cassia, okay. So, Cassia is going to go next. On her turn,
God Emperor, move through me.
she is going to tell
Fire in my
us
heart.
where the rear is. And we're going to put... Hold on. She's in the back line. Back line gives you cover efficiency and dodge. And you can move it at any time. Okay. So we want to move a little bit further back. Who can we see? How can we get... Alright. We'll move her into the back line. Have her reload. Philly is next, but she's stunned. I am also stunned. Again. So my turn is not going to count. Here's what I do.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
I am going to make this guy have to move towards me. He will have to. He will have no other choice. I'm gonna try and shoot him. Might as well try to shoot him. Alright, that works. I shot myself, but that was a pretty good shot, all things considered. We're gonna expose his weakness one more time.
Will do.
Huh? Okay, yeah. And then we're gonna try and hunt him.
Was that you? Or...
So... Oh, we did get stunned. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm going to...
No guidance.
Press the advantage. At all costs, we have to take this guy down. Whoever takes this guy down will get a bonus. Fire my gun at him. That might work. I could whack his PP. I'm gonna fire my gun at him. Now, which does more damage? This leaves him at, so it's 27 to 43. This does 29 to 47. Alright, this only costs one action, so...
Triumph.
Just fucking launched a flame grenade right at his face, like, fuck yeah.
Purpose guides me.
Cassia. How about you, take another turn. Move the rear up.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
So that, she gets the ability to, do a little bit more. Give your voice of command. No. Yes. Give your voice of command.
If you insist,
And
Lord
then...
Captain.
Freeze this guy. Fuck him up. Okay, we got him. Oh, the combat in this game feels so good. I've been spending so much of my free time in this game. Owlcat Games. Okay. I have played every single Owlcat game that has come out. Starting with Pathfinder Kingmaker. And let me tell you, not a big fan of Pathfinder. I have learned that Pathfinder is not my thing. I played one game of Pathfinder with a friend that I knew as a child and did not like very much.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And while I was playing with him, he asked another player if I was trans. Obviously, the answer there is yes, but the other answer is, why would you ask somebody that? Why would you ask that behind my back to someone else? That's very weird. So, not a huge fan of that experience. Okay. Revel in Slaughter. We could take this guy down. Yeah, we did it. Okay, we're using our new abilities that we have based on our last level up. It's given us many gnarly things. And I want to make sure I'm doing, like, playing the game with them the right way. What? 4. Okay, hold on. Get back in the fight. Abelard, I can't tell him to stop being on fire. He loves being on fire. Argenta. Adira.
Purpose guides
Get a buff.
me.
You're buffer now. How many stacks of... I got many stacks of tactical advantage. So I'll burn him. And then... kill this man.
Closer.
Oh, it feels so good. I wish... I mean, like... there's not a good way around this one. I wish I wasn't colorblind so I could see this game in not colorblind mode, but I am colorblind, so I need colorblind mode. This man is held in place. He cannot move. I can't give Abelard voice of command, and I can't give Philly a voice of command. Okay. Kill him. Well, you tried. Endure.
At your beck and call.
If he attacks, you could kill him.
Let's get to it.
Fire grenade, he'll be fine. Oh, there's no way this guy ain't going down. No line of sight. Really?
Rejoice in battle.
Now we out of line of sight. All right.
Strike is a prayer.
Him out. I gotta see. Where can that guy be seen from?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
If I move here, I can try and shoot at this guy. It's a bit of a tricky shot. I'm gonna move over a little bit. Take the shot from over here. Last one. So.
I refuse.
She refuses. She will not fire her own weapon like that, or load the gun or whatever. Let's shock him.
A wicked thought.
Zap zap. Oh, I could have killed him if I used my abilities right. That's okay. This'll do it. I don't think that the psychic moves miss. Is he dead? Oh, the camera jerking around is a little annoying. Okay. And this is the other great thing about this game. Immediately after a battle is over, he's waiting for you. You know the place, so be there on time. The turn can be seen from the entrance to the Adeptus. Make sure some gawkers don't see where you're going. The turn can be seen from the entrance of the Adeptus. Thunderhammer. Okay. That's going to Abelard. And Fire Blessed Carapace. Medium armor. Okay. Got it. Note found on the body of Sinter, the Anver's leader. Mentioned a location. Apparently it's near the... Yeah. Hold on. Where did that say that? Where is that quest? Oh, okay. No found on the body of Sinter. Mentioned a location. Apparently it's near the Adeptus Amassicus. The turnoff is visible from the bar's entrance. Okay.
I tread a path unexplored.
Now. Your trophies were packed as cargo. Got it.
Intriguing.
I can't go there. It's too fucking weird.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay. Place has a funky map. It seems like some of these good packages are just empty. Oh, no, it's because I wasn't scrolled up all the way. Yeah, that would do it. Well-worn poster with a call to serve the Imperium. Clear the rubble, Athletics 100. Hey,
Unexpected result.
we got this. And we got goods from it. Grenadier gloves. Okay. So, I'm noticing that it wants us to use grenades.
Another notch.
This looting reminds me of Disco Elysium, where your character can just take every item and your partner is like, you know that people live here, right? Like, it's not like a crazed wasteland or anything. Like, this is a place where people live and these are their, like, items. Like, you're just taking trash. To what end? You're acting like this is a video game. Which is very funny. Disco Elysium is obviously very good. Don't need me to tell you that.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Wastewater, unsafe for drinking water, even after purification, is now being used for laundering. From behind the closed doors, you hear the humming of primitive washing machines and the voices of laundry workers singing simple songs. Vagabonds. We should stop them. Servo motors is occasionally interrupted by clicking coming from somewhere within the servitor.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay. We looped around.
I tread a path unexplored.
Now what? We gotta find... It was like there's a turn from a bar.
Beneath my feet.
And that's where you need to go. How do we get down there? I don't think we know. I don't think we've discovered how to get down there. There is a bunch of workers who are protesting, maybe? Yeah. It's like a line of people. People in crowd look greedily at goods which they have neither coupons nor money.
Do you see that?
Oh! I had an item. We need no rulers or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature. Okay. Interesting.
True power.
Distinct hum of disoriented voices hangs over the crowd. The street vendors seem to be lacking some essential, and in their impotence, the people do not hold back. They're angrily... Okay, gotcha. Yeah. People unhappy. Oh. Okay. Don't do that.
Intriguing.
But what was so important as to have guns over here? Huh. Don't have an answer. I love that the characters immediately heal. Like, there is no battle damage that they take that is permanent. There is no, like, permanent debuffs, it seems. You just go from fight to fight, fucking wrecking shit. Apart from dust and a few scraps of paper. Once had a small door covering it and a locking mechanism.
The world will bow.
Let's see. Is The smiling skull, is that Anver's gang? Man stops and salutes you with his flamer. Your ladyship, what an honor. The whole of Footfall is talking about the new head of House von Valencius. Foreman of Footfall utility crew, 3 at your service. What are you doing? Just burning rats, and some trash, and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you see. It got hit by something nasty, a disease. Or maybe it isn't a disease. Just some bugs and worms what crawled out of some other ship. Rather. It is a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things like that usually start there. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms. But I guess something slipped through. 2 families in that block, way over there, were snuffed at. And the Liege wasted no time getting the district surrounded so that nobody could leave. So you don't know what exactly happened in the district. Disease, bugs, or something else? 1,000 apologies, your ladyship, but no, we don't, and we'd rather not find out. Who in the right mind would want to get closer to whatever it is? We've contained the foulness, and that's good enough if you ask me. How did the victims die? Who knows? They found them in their hovels, already dead, blue sores on their bodies, and they stank something awful, which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, of course. What measures have been taken to deal with this problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burned the foulness, and we've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. Put some mine down, a whole load of them, for the same reason. The water, the sewers, all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. The air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside, the district. Are the people trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with aid of any kind? Puh, of course not. I mean, I heard Reverend Hieronymus has been praying for their souls, which sounds more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. That's the most they can hope for. I wish to enter the quarantine zone. Your ladyship, have mercy. I can't say no to you, but the danger is just as real to you as it is the whole station. We'll clear a way for you, but it'll take time, a lot of time. It won't be easy to break down the barricades and disarm the mines. He gives you a long look, likely hoping that you will reconsider, but after receiving no reaction, gives the order to his assistants. Okay. Give them some time.
True power.
This game is sad. I talked to a guy and, like, we get to live high on life over here, but, like, every other person in this universe is just, like, living the most bleak and miserable existence. I wish there were more stories about them, to be honest. I want more stories about the working class people here that are working for a couple scraps of bread. Just for curiosity's sake. Okay, we could collect all those leaflets. Alright. Let's go to the atrium. This is the, main hall. Or so it seems. Once this loads, I'd like to get myself a glass of water, so, I'll be back in a hot second. It's taking its time. It's getting there. Sometimes it freezes on 100% and it scares me so bad. I'm like, please no. Okay. I'll be right back.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
You mean that guy comes over the cross and does that every day?
The same. The one important thing to remember is that all precautions must be taken to prevent further injury.
Help me, someone. I've fallen.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Look at that again!
Are you ready for the final gender challenge?
I want the bodies. I beg your pardon.
Well, hello, amorous Congress stick. You know what's good in my mouth? This carrot. I never met a carrot I didn't like. Except for this one.
Crossing front and back.
Okay. I'm back. I fed my cat as well. I love my daddy. Alright, let's get into it. We are in the atrium. She's got a fresh injury. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be a pedant. Take me back to my ship. My woman needs to heal. I need to heal my girl. My sweet girl. My sweet battle maiden. Oh, I didn't realize it's gonna load. I'm thinking, like, what hard drive do I have this on? I recently, I got another hard drive. I have a lot of hard drives. So, as a teenager, right, I bought or pirated a game, and I looked at my hard drive space, and it was 100 gigabytes. And I was like, wow, that's kind of a lot of space right now, but in the future, I'm gonna see having 1 terabyte as a normal thing. Like, I'm gonna get to the point where I have 1 terabyte, and that's just how things are. And nowadays, I do indeed have 1 terabyte. I have many, many terabytes, and it's still not enough space. I have, I think, okay, let me check. I gotta check. Hold on. I have, oh boy, 10, 11 terabytes, and I still need more. I am constantly thirsting for space. Like, I'm running out of space right now. I think I need to get an external hard drive. I had a friend talk about, like, an external hard drive, and I was like, oh, you know what? I don't have one. That would be nice. But the thing about external hard drives is they're slower. So I can't have it for video games or anything like that. I'd have to have it for, like, other data. Now, I do have one of my 2 terabyte hard drives is a backup of my other hard drive. So, you know, like, it's got a lot of stuff, but, and it probably wouldn't be a surprise if I said that, about 2 of those terabytes out of the 10 or 11 is just movies. These columns appeared here where the station was founded when it was assumed that footfall would become a wondrous place in the stars. I see. What is going on here? Shopkeep. Shopkeep. Need all kind. I like to serve. I live to serve, your ladyship. I have a little robot that follows me around and announces me? Is that what I'm looking at? I've got a little skull robot. A bearer of the warrant of trade, stellar inheritor and guardian of humanity comes. It's just telling people I'm here. This rules. Hi. 12 more hours. 12 more hours, and then I can sleep. Yeah. Oh, mood. Huge mood. Alright. Goods. Pop those open. Those are mine now.
Genius triumphs.
Okay.
The world will bow.
The world will bow. It sure will. Hieronymus. Oh, that's that guy. We missed a loot over here. Where's the loot? Huh? Guard. Hi, guard. What are you doing? All is calm on footfall, mostly. Oh, the camera in this game can be a little fucked. Loot is over here. Huh? Right. Ah, goods. There we go. They call them goods because they're good. Fireproof cape. The wearer of this cape is immune to burning. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies. That's not bad. In fact, that's quite good. Who is missing a cape? Adira. You have no cape. We need to get you a cape, woman. You have gloves. Does everyone have gloves? No. Using grenades costs less. Okay. Everyone have gloves? We're all gloved up? Yes. I have a heretic ranking, so I can actually get use out of this evil gem that I found. I don't know if it, like, makes me more of a danger or something. I decided, I was like, I'm gonna be a heretic. Being a heretic is cool. Fuck the Empire. And then I saw what heretics do, and I'm like, I don't want to be a part of this.
Applaud my brilliance.
Access received. Applaud my brilliance. I will. She's so smart. Let's just kind of do a perimeter sweep.
Uncover my path.
That's what you call it when you sweep the perimeter. We have to talk to Hieronymus at some point. He's an important one. Huh. What is this? Russian leader. Can't talk to him. Let's look out the window. Ah. Let's look out the window. It's space. And a black cube. Is it not supposed to be looked at from that angle? Or is that the ship? No, 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 no. There's definitely black cubing going on. No, maybe not. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a giant fucking... Okay. Alright, yeah, it's a giant, like, statue. I learned earlier that there's a statue here that behind it there's secrets. That's the Liege's palace. Citizen, what do you want? I can barely breathe in the presence of such an important figure. Oh, it's an honor and a pleasure. Oh, these people love me. I'm so cool. They think I'm so cool. Take this. What a blessing to see you in good health, your ladyship. What do you have to say to me? It is an honor and a pleasure. I've spent my whole life on footfall. Heard that on the planets, it goes between dark and light. What nonsense. Insane. Cool. Cool. Crazy. Somebody who has just never been on a planet and is like, what, you mean it turns? Like in the sun? That's bullshit. Why would anyone put up with that? Dreadful Xenos. Yolandre, behavior, duplicitous, aggressive. Habitat, woods. Diet, infants, 2 to 3 a week. Fears, the emperor, righteous people. Drukara, behavior, villainy, malice. Habitat everywhere, hides among people. Diet, doesn't eat, feeds on blasphemous thoughts. Fears the emperor, prayer, righteous thoughts. Punish the Xenos, a coin for a go. I'm gonna quick save. I want to see what this is, but I don't actually want to do it. I don't want to punish these people for being in a human zoo. Okay. Xeno beast, unknown, behavior, cruelty, trickery, rampant mating. Habitat void, doesn't need air. Diet rocks. Fears the emperor, fire. Okay. I mean, these are all lies, for sure. I don't need to reload after punishing them. I just gave them a shock. I'm not happy about it necessarily, but it's not as big as I was thinking it might be. What else we got? Buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking, letting that ship dock at footfall? They're all stricken. No, no cutting. We get their blood on us, we'll be tainted too. Better burn them. What is happening? Oh, is this Hieronymus? Hieronymus. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest, clad in simple black raiments, cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. I want to intervene. What's going on here? Who are you supposed to be? I am the judge of the worthless and the executioner of cowardice. Which one of you void rats just dared to address me without the proper respect? The crowd shrinks away from your booming voice as if physically struck, though it isn't far from the truth. They avert their eyes and cower under your burning gaze as it sweeps over the gathered riffraff. Finally, one trembling rabble-rouser is pushed forward. We were, just rooting out heresy here. These scrawny ones. They're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Coronis Expanse. They've got plague there, and mutants, and now they're spreading that rot everywhere, that taint. They're all... Silence. You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who thinks themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. Oh, so they're Catholic, I see. I didn't understand that they were Catholic, but apparently the game has Catholics in it. What's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics, the haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees, I swear it on the Golden Throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you, at the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. A motley sea of colors that fills the restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. Their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers weirdly, and they shudder at the very sight of her. At the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, and their words are as transparent as the ice that lies at the top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others' suffering. for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Lavinia. Okay. Alright. I know that my girlfriend is saying we shouldn't get involved because this is below us. I'm gonna get involved anyway. I don't want to call them out in front of this group. I understand that they're leveling some serious accusations. I will talk to them in private. None of the people dare defy you. They back away carefully, trying not to look at you. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. I will take care of this. I will take care of them. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. Priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso. Got it. Head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Okay. Alright. Introduced to the priest. On one hand, he is for not judging people. On the other hand, he is for suffering and dying. So, it's a bit of a wash, I think. I think it could be better, could be worse. Are these more... Yeah, this is more flyers telling people to kill us on sight. Did we explore everything here? Carnival Barker. We did not go to the Carnival Barker. We shocked the Xenos, but we didn't talk to the Barker. Man who barks at Carnival. What is this tableau that we're being portrayed? But my whole... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Carnival Barker. Best attraction. Yeah. This young man is clearly making every effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are practically new, and his hair is well groomed. What ruins the impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stains from his leaky implant, and the fit of the jacket, which is clearly made for someone else. He gives you a beaming smile and says, his voice ringing, "Your ladyship, what an incredible honor! This humble collection is hardly likely to impress you, a rogue trader, conqueror of the stars, but it is the best one on Footfall. I will buy these captives from you. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless xenobeasts, caught red-handed as they were attempted to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Haha. Okay. I can say, you should not keep them, you should kill them on sight. Let me, succeed on my Xeno lore. These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I'll check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish-yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative, precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered a Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. And I can see that the lesson is truthful. I'll buy him. That can be done, very much so. The entire collection will cost you a tidy sum, but you're free to take them away right now. Okay. If I let them go, they will just... Like, I hate to be cynical in a world run by cynicism. If I let them go, he's just gonna be like, I'm gonna pick them up again and put them back in the cage. So they gotta come on my ship. At least we'll know that they aren't Xenos. But I do want to meet some Xenos. Or Xenos, as they're called, or whatever.
Done.
What else are we missing? Loot? I'm pretty sure that some of the loot is just papers that we're missing. To the rest of Footfall. Hieronymus Doloroso. Like, Hieronymus is also, if I am not incorrect, I believe there is a saint in the Catholic religion called Hieronymus. So it's a very fitting name, all things considered. I'll take these goods. What does this have to say? Lore Imperium.
Perfection.
Mishmash of devices and cables. You notice equipment from totally different eras. Some ancient, some merely old, and others hastily tossed together in more recent years. Oh boy. I would hate to be in the decline of an empire. Wow, that would be terrible.
Triumphant as
Statue
always.
undoubtedly depicts Herismus Duane, legendary rogue trader who founded Footfall. Can I look at his face? Yep, that's a Duane, all right. I'd know it. I'd know that ugly mug anywhere. What else can we do here? There's the Barker. There's the Liege's Palace. There's First Mate Dagon. Alright, we'll go to First Mate Dagon. Oh, okay. There's a scene. The low hum of voices quiets and a dozen gazes shift to you. Tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams of his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. He's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings. You must be Lady Von Valencias. Your ladyship, I heard about your arrival on Footfall, of course, and about Lady Theodora's passing, but I wasn't told. You're not on the list. He stops. But that's not a problem, of course. Please come on in. Chaplain is about to begin. And we're waiting for one more attendee to arrive. Fidelio. Without Fidelio, it's all been for nothing. Mumbling, the man excuses himself and joins the other attendees. What is going on here exactly? What is this? You catch the sight of something odd before stepping away from you. The man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes the bottle of amnesac and glasses set out for the attendees from a nearby table. Okay. Look around. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they're covering the exit. Few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. What is this place, and what's going on here? I know nothing about the place, but I can feel that something in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. That is a little danger, but a big opportunity. I wonder who this Fidelio is. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about this individual, it's someone very important, but it's not a name that I've heard before. I've never heard the name before either. Let's see what this is about. I love opportunity. Opportunity is what rogue traders are all about. Oh, what a sorrowful day. We pay our respect to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, an example to all future generations, the most noble and unforgettable Master Belardo. This loss, the fussy administratum. Hold on, I gotta read this. Levying tithes, distributing resources, and performing countless other administrative functions. Clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Belardo. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Belardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man, dressed in the attire of the ecclesiarchy missionary, glares at the sometimes I try to read too fast. Gathered crowd, and here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But I think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see your vile souls. You are sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives you a slight nod. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you I know all too well. So go ahead. Pray for Belardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him. Fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of Aquila. Okay. And pointedly turns away from the attendees. Alright. I see. What's going on here? Whoever prepared the body of the gray-haired man lying in the coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion. Till he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns. He peers at it with suspicion. Then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. This is quite the meeting, if it can be sold as such, under the circumstances. Take a good look at him. The implants left in the deceased's body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Abelard, you know this man? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your ladyship, is Jerry Can Dens. Known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Cronus Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerry Can for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when the news came of his latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, well. There was a time when the sight of Jerry Can in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot, but now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? It's very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal on Footfall? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the Liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognized him myself. And I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assumed he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What did they call, what was it they were calling him? Master Belardo? Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Belardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. I see. What's the Book of Remembrance? Penance with signature underneath Fid. Signatures are crabbed and barely legible. Who's Fidelio? Who is this Fidelio? Awareness 100.
Over.
There's an odd smell to the amasec. It's very likely that the drink has been poisoned. So these people were supposed to be poisoned? Adelia. Quick save. Girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello. Who are you and what are you doing here?" "Hiding. I thought I was gonna cry, but I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa in there, in the box." Argenta's face softened. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. "The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass. The strength will return, and your courage will never leave you." Adelia tries to nod, then just, tries to smile, then just nods seriously. "Where are your parents?" My dad is Kaz Bellardo. He's with a guest, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too, I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest. Have you ever heard the name Fidelio? It's someone my dad is very mad at. But Dad is always mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mom, Dagon, Chaplain. Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. That word kept appearing in our house and nobody knew who wrote it. Used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it. Then, later, when I was bigger and Grandpa was already old, stopped making him happy. He was sad. We'd just sit there and stare at nothing. And after that, when he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even his bedroom. One time, he pointed at the word and said something very weird about dead eyes and about cobras going to class. What did you say? Cobras going to class? Are you sure this is what your grandpa said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. "Cobra, get to class," he said. Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking, but I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see? Maybe. Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance, as if they were left from Fidelio. This wasn't your doing by any chance? Ha, that would have been a funny prank. But I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it, very quietly. Maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also somebody no one would expect. I see.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Let's seize the opportunity. Okay. I would like to get a bio break before I talk to the chaplain, if you don't mind. I'll be back in a second. Be back in a hot sec. Enjoy the clips.
You mean that guy comes over the cross and does that every day?
The same. The one important thing to remember is that all precautions must be taken to prevent further injury.
Help me, someone. I've fallen.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Look at that again!
Are you ready for the final gender challenge?
I want the bodies. I beg your pardon.
Well, hello, amorous Congress stick. You know what's good in my mouth? This carrot. I never met a carrot I didn't like. Except for this one!
Crossing front and back.
Does murder make you happy?
Murder merely relieves tension, Mr. Krazan. For murder to bring happiness, one must already be happy. And I am, completely at peace with myself, totally happy.
Hello, what do you think about Bibra?
About what?
About what?
About what?
Bibra.
Axel.
Answer. Yeah, Bibra. Okay, hi. I love that. That clip makes me laugh so much. What do you think about
Attention to
Bibra?
detail is
What does
the key to
anyone think
success.
about Bibra? Okay, so a little backstory to that clip, right? There's a band, and they're playing for, like, the local news or something. And, they're, like, on tour. So they play for the local news. And the reporter comes up and asks them what they think about Bibra. What they don't realize is that Bibra is the German town that they're in. So the reporter goes and they ask about Bibra, and these people are like, that's a nonsense word. What the fuck are you talking about? And she's like, the town, Bibra. Like, what do you think about the town you're in? They have no idea what she's talking about. It's so funny to me. Up close, Chaplin leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Chaplin gives you a respectful nod. May St. Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see a noble figure such as yourself. Did you know Dens? I mean, Master Bellardo. Of course I did, buddy. Why wouldn't I know him? Interesting. I knew he kept secrets even from me, his friend and confessor. Then again, meeting you is not the only secret I've discovered. I don't know who this Fidelio is. The person who Dens made his heir. I take it you're not fond of the other, attendees. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me, so I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Dens' estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in and of themselves, but it's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend, Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off with the family yacht in the direction of the Maw, while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Who's this Fidelio? I haven't the faintest idea, and I think that no one present knows either, or 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for who this Fidelio is, wherever they may be hiding. That is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other claimants are not exactly pleased at being left out of the will. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's deaths, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valencius name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guests here than I could. Here's the only clue I've got. Dens mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope these are his exact words, I owe Fidelio. It is not for the repentance. How strange. Aren't you Master Bellardo's confessor, Chaplain? How could anyone other than you have told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. Can't imagine what he meant by that. Did you know that he was a big pirate? Do you know why they call me Chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Dens' ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Dens wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? Interesting. And the ones he robbed were mostly type that no subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Zeno's heretics. Not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge if Dens was a decent man. I want to know what this Fidelio thing is. So Dens mentioned Fidelio and repentance. Yes, but what could it mean? I don't know. Den's mentioned something about dead eyes looking at him. Huh. That is strange. Who could have looked at him like that in his own home? Maybe Aaron Servoskull that was passing by? Maybe it was nothing more than a dying man's delusions. There's an entry in the Book of Remembrance about repentance. The writing looks fresh. Could Fidelio have left it? Ha, that's odd. I've been watching the guests, and I know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one here is Fidelio. Well, unless they were able to get in undetected. Look around. The area around the book is completely open. If the chaplain is telling the truth, and he really does know all the guests by sight, then the words could only have been left by someone with free run of the courtyard, someone who wouldn't attract attention. I have serious reason to suspect that someone here wanted to kill Fidelio. Yeah, no shit. Of course they did, and they still do, and they will keep trying. The inheritance is no trifle after all, and the claimants are not exactly the placid types. Maybe Fidelio will make themselves known once Den's will is made public? Maybe they will, but I would like to know for certain. Okay. Thanks for speaking to me. I must go. Okay. Quick save. We're gonna quick save. I would like to take a stab in the dark. I think I might know the answer. The influence of a warp entity. It settled in Den's home and poisoned his mind. You know, there's a saying that no liar is big enough for two beasts. What I mean is, if Den's and some daemon from the warp happen to share the same house, the one who'd run or wind up dead would be the daemon. No other way around it. It's his desire to atone. Anything is possible, I suppose. Was rough for him when he went. His body rejected medicine and implants, and he was raving on and off. These things can break even the strongest person, make them regret and repent. But even if you're right, the answer brings us no closer to solving the mystery. Do you intend to try every idea that pops into your head? That doesn't seem like the best solution. I would suggest doing some thinking and gathering more information. Okay. Alright. How about this? I do say every idea that pops into my head, and I reload when you tell me that that's not what I should do. Okay, so, not a warp daemon, probably. Not his internal desire to repent. Who could have possibly told him to repent and he would have listened? Who does this man owe a debt to? Someone who has run of the courtyard, probably. Who wouldn't be suspected. Someone who nobody would pay attention to. Perhaps a servitor. Could be. Could be. The name of a ship. Maybe. A ship called the Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you've said that, I've remembered an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Den's life. Not many could have even got close to him, let alone wounded him. But that assassin was a master of her craft. Den's was always a hardy fellow, and that's what saved him. That and his trusty implants. But the medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. Yikes. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones, months after the attempted assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one, and when she was really angry, and that she was really angry with him for burning her father or her husband, I don't recall, and she was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation, but I'm almost certain that the ship was called the Repentance, and that Den's even knew the names of the captain and the proud would-be Avenger. That woman's name was Leona or something like that, and her last name, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded similar to Fidelio. So you think this woman is the Fidelio? It's my best guess. Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the Repentance. Who else could have been indebted to, if not a vengeful daughter or lover or whoever she was, of a captain he killed? If it would be a very dense thing to do, to leave all the money not to his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but to the cunning lass who almost killed him. What happened to this woman? She got away after the attempt, but I know that Den sent mercenaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, that I do not know. Seems unlikely that he did, because if he had settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in his will, would he? Is this... Okay. Interesting. I like this. I'm interested. So, on one hand, he is giving her a bunch of money because he owes her, right? He fucked her life up. And he's giving her a bunch of money, but she also tried to kill him, so he's like kind of putting a bounty on her head, isn't he? Maybe that's not what they're going for. Then supposedly left his possessions to Fidelio, a woman who wanted to take revenge on him for killing the captain of the ship Repentance. The word repentance is written in the Book of Remembrance, and the entry is new. Does that mean that our Fidelio is somewhere close by? We all know something about dead eyes and the fact that the courtyard is completely open. I don't think an unknown person could have gotten in here and left those words in the book. Has to be someone we know. Well, Lady Von Valencius, it's all in your hands. I'm no sleuth and don't know what to do with all these clues. If you have some thoughts about Fidelia's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We still need to send Dens on his way and deal with the matter of his estate. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So we're looking for a woman. Not Adelia. Cass Bilardo. His son, I do believe. First mate Dagon. I mean, they're not just gonna put a name tag on her that says, I'm the one that you want to speak to, right? Chartist Pendant. 5 Fellowship and 10 Commerce. Interesting. Well, don't mind if I do. It'll make me a little bit weaker in the health. Or, sorry, the wounds. But, Athletics. What's over here? If I leave, is that... Man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot, keeping glances around with a gloomy expression. This is an honor, your ladyship. Such an honor. Could you spare a minute of your time? I have a request to make. I'm making this guy into a sarcastic asshole. Okay. Did Bilardo ever mention repentance to you? No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened, alright. That writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. Too pricey for the rich man? He said something about that, how he already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. He did dispatch bruisers to get the woman who tried to kill him. So, like, he has the money. He can do it. Oh, I like this mystery. This is quite fun. Hey, listen, friend. How long did that go on, the writing? Anything else, anything strange happen in the household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing tentacles, people dying for no reason. Oh, all kinds of things happened, my girl. Things going flying, people dying too. Servants, that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days and got sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff, that's when it would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. Carve open servitors. Okay, I see. In the dark the quickest. Dagon grins, then catches himself and glances at you. Alright, serious talk. Nah, nothing like that in the house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it began, Xenos knows. 10 and 12 years ago? Okay. So, he is a sarcastic asshole. Adira turns to you and shakes her head. Be good to take a look at that writing. If I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. Something really did take up residence in that house. Would have made a bigger splash like in 10 years. Like a dozen corpses big. You never introduced yourself. I'm Dagon Othio. First mate on Denz's ship. I mean, Master Bellardo. I have a good idea what you did there, buddy. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Can, I'm Torch. Those were the days. How did he die? I love the option to just, like, open fire at this man's funeral. You know what? I hate all of your guts. Fuck you. Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago. He was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants, and then all of a sudden he was done. His old wounds had caught up to him. He had plenty of those, both from the days, from the old days and more recent ones. Like someone tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was. The emissec you ordered your servitor to remove was poisoned. What a fascinating coincidence. Poison? No, it can't be. Must have been a bad batch. I love, like, you tried to poison people here, and he's like, no, not me. What do you wish to speak about? Here's the thing, your ladyship. I'll just give it to you straight. I'm sorry. I don't know how to talk to lofty folk. Well, Denz, that is Bellardo. My old friend and boss died, and when he left all he had, and he had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelio. That was kind of rude to him. That's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He's got this useless, he left his useless son high and dry, and that's good too. But his old friend? So I'm thinking, maybe you could step in and set things right? Intervene in the matter of the inheritance, or I don't know. Why did Denz leave you out of his will? Old age, you know, his head just wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It's just too unfair. To fly with him for 10 years and then get nothing for it. You got his company. His stellar friendship. Who is this Fidelio? I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Denz kicked it. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who put a smile on his face in his golden years. And so Denz decided to give them the whole kit and caboodle. What do you want from me? You're a distinguished sort. You can muscle in on this. You could talk to Chaplain. He's Denz's executor. And ask about the will. Or maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with them too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? More trouble than it's worth, if you ask me. And trust me, old Dagon can be of service if you need anything. I know lots about footfall and other things. I can help with information, get you some solid lads for a job. I'll consider it. I am not going to consider it. I am not giving this man the money. So, we only have one woman that we can blame for this. Let's find a woman to blame, I think. Disarm.
Duty prevails.
Okay. Let's take all this stuff. And yeah, let's find a woman to blame. Because there's only one around. Adelia. No, it's not her. I didn't think it was gonna be her, but we don't have any other women.
Tread a path unexplored.
This is a tricky one. Let's talk to Cass. Have I missed anything? Dagon? Cass. Delia. Chaplain. Alright. Cass. What do you have to say for yourself? Man of indeterminate age looks at you and sighs loudly. You could tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Your ladyship, it must have been that the Emperor's providence that brought you here. Surely a figure as great as yourself won't allow for a terrible injustice to happen. Yeah, we heard it all before. Give me a second, I gotta take a drink. What did your, dad die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds? By the end, my old dad was more implant than man. Especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. Does your father ever talk about repentance? That's hilarious. Even good old Chaplin doesn't tell me to repent. Gave that up a long time ago. Wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was. Pretty sure my father did it to himself, the senile old kook. Maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What words are you talking about? Yes, we know. We haven't been introduced. Pardon me, Cas Bilardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Dens wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me, not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us. And what do you want from me, exactly? Well, the lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left his entire fortune down to the last coin to some nobody, certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to his funeral, and I'm left with nothing. Do you think that's fair? Your nobility. You, of all people, must realize how wrong and unacceptable this situation is. So I thought maybe you could lend me a hand somehow, for the sake of friendship with the future keeper of the Bilardo fortune, me, and for the sake of justice, of course. Why did he disinherit you? As if I know, the old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. He disinherited you because he doesn't like you. Who is Fidelio? Absolutely no idea. Zero. There's a will, there's a name. That's it. Maybe, they're my father's byblow, some brother or sister I never knew I had. Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. People keep saying that. I get the feeling that old louse Chaplin knows. He's always known more about my father's business than any of us. What kind of assistance do you want? I'll think about it. Thank you for speaking to me. Goodbye. Ceremony guest. Oh. We were just, sending old Dens. Clerk, Your Excellency, I humbly bow. Servitor. Ceremony guest. All the best here. Dead eyes. Who are these two? How do I get to them? Can I get to them? Doesn't seem like it. Combat Servitor. Now that's interesting. All the best to you. Okay. If we leave this area, does that impact things? Doesn't seem to. Unblock that.
Impossible for this old officer?
Yes, thank you.
Another notch.
Okay. Local crazy girl does the craziness. Some pretty flowers. Medicaid station. Former palaces and temples have been overrun by shabby houses the present day inhabitants.
Beneath my feet.
What is this? Unlocks that, which gives us a way up here. So these goods. There's goods down there. Aristocrat. I see. Unyielding Vanguard boots. Okay. Some goods over there. I really want to know who this Fidelio is. Okay. Let me look at the, what we got here. Just one second. Okay. Fidelio is the heir to Denz Bellardo's riches. Raved about dead eyes watching him. People definitely want Fidelio dead. The word repentance has some connection. A strange note. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Those are just aristocrats. Let's look at him one last time. Okay. Let's look at the book. Trapped and barely legible.
The world will bow.
Huh. Maybe Fidelio is not here. It's not you, right? I mean, you are... Chaplain, what do you think about this? I've talked to everyone. I don't want any of these bastards to get his fortune. It's time to discuss the matter of the will. Let's just try it, right? If it doesn't go the way we want, we can reload. I was going to announce Den's last will and testament, but circumstances dictated otherwise. I could confiscate. Oh, interesting. Come and lay forth the claim of your inheritance. Nothing but silence. Frankly, I'm beginning to suspect that this Fidelio from Miswell is just one of Denz's jokes. Stunt like this would be right up there, his alley. Uncover Fidelio's identity. We could try Adelia. Money is mine. Daddy will help you put your grandpa's riches to good use. The inheritance is Adelia's, not yours. I, as Den's executor, will be forced to take steps. All you have it in for old Cass. You leave me no choice. Oh no. He's about to kill his own daughter? Shut your hole, brat. Listen up. All of you. Either the inheritance goes to me or I blow this one's brain out. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2. Is Fidelio gonna step in and kill him? Is Fidelio, who seems repentant. Daddy, get up. I'll give you the inheritance. Ah, okay. Demons take you, Cass. Threatening to murder your own daughter at your old man's funeral is a new low for you. Examine the servitor. Servitor was once a woman in kneeling, motionless, and showed no signs of life. There are 2 charred holes where her eyes once were. Some malfunction must have burned its brain from the inside. Why did the servitor attack Cass? Cass brought them with him to the funeral, Could be a malfunction caused by some error during the Servitorian process. Maybe Dens, knowing his friend and family as the scum that they are, gave it the orders to protect his granddaughter. Who could say at this point? What happens to the girl? She's got no one left now. Mother ran off to the edge of the galaxy, and her father, well, you saw it yourself. I'll look after her until she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out to you. A little girl with a tremendous fortune. Might as well paint a target on her forehead. If I take Adelia in, no one will dare to hurt her, courtesy of the reputation that my turbulent past has earned me. If they do dare, while I'm at it, I'll also help her not to squander her whole fortune. Maybe even earn something extra, both for herself and you. I think the best investment would be a merchant ship. I'll teach her the basics of voidfaring, find some reliable suppliers, pull a few strings in the administratium, and just like that, she'll have herself a decent enterprise. I'll venture a guess and assume you wouldn't say no to a supply network. That is robust and loyal to none but House von Valencias. Leave the paperwork and other formalities to me. I'll contact your subordinate myself. She's gonna agree to this after... I mean, her dad didn't, you know... Like, I didn't kill him. That wasn't me. What do we do next? I'd like to say goodbye to my old friend. Imagine the crematorium has got its furnaces up and running already. I feel like it would be kind of sad to shove Dens in there like that. He was known as Jerry Can Dens, and he loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. It's easy enough to procure a jerry can of promethium on footfall. Fitting. Want to stay and watch? Yeah. Let's get started, I guess. I will reload to see what happens if I give the inheritance to other people. And if I take it myself. Okay, we did it. And then he's just disappeared. Okay. So that's the save I want to go with, right? Wayne's World transition, what would have happened, and then I do the transition. What are the alternatives? I don't know. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I have to click on things. Let's see what other options there are. I assume that servitor is perhaps Fidelio? I wish to intervene. Are you sure you're ready to resolve everything now? Maybe you'd like to talk to all sides, form your own opinion of the claimant. I mean, I do. I am interested. Huh. So none of these servitors are notable in any way. What if I take it? What do they do? Does everyone just open fire on me? Like, that'd be funny. Nobody. I am the rogue trader, Lavinia von Valencias, and as such I am vested with complete authority on Footfall. I hereby exercise that authority by voiding the will of the pirate Den's Bellardo and confiscating his fortune in its entirety. I will pass all the deeds to Den's property over to you. So much for a life without a care in the world. Adelia, get your thing. Daddy needs a good drink or 5. I see. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. So we get the same money. And experience if we just take it. Now, hold on. Did we actually find out who that man is? Who Fidelio is? Okay. I don't think so. I mean, I assume that when they're like, the servitor kills the guy, that they really mean like, what about the assassination attempt? The servitor tried to kill him? I'm gonna take a bio break for a second. Enjoy the break screen.
What do you want?
Hello, pretty. Collections.
Collections? What do you mean collections? Who are you? How did you get in here?
Haven't you heard? I'm the face collector.
Who secretly wishes they were married to a hot, sexy lesbian? I do. It's Tara!
I've come to get your face.
My face? No.
Long live the new flesh.
What, is this a bad time? I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Or am I?
Okay, I'm back. And welcome back to the game. So, experience-wise, on a practical level, we could just give it to the girl. Dagon. Dagon should get it. All his life, Den spat on laws. I think he'd understand. Keep gloating, Dagon, because I'm not done yet. I'm not done, you hear me? I'd like to say goodbye to my old friends. Then we light him on fire. We did not uncover Fidelio's identity. Interesting. Load. Okay. Let's do it again, because we do uncover Fidelio's identity when we give it to the girl. I assume that that means the Fidelio is the servitor with burnt out eyes. I guess that's what everything is pointing to. Though the assassination thing is like a little up in the air. Did the servitor do it? I guess the servitor did it. Really fucking mangled him, I guess. Sure. Alright. Okay. I mean, I like the puzzle. Alright. So this happens. Servitor kills him. Says repentance. Like, happens with the girl. Examine the servitor. Huh. Why did the servitor attack Kaz? Knowing his friend and family as the scum that they are, gave it orders to protect his granddaughter. Who could say? Like, ending a mystery with, I don't know, who can say? Is like, buddy, you set up a good mystery. You didn't end it in a good way. Who can say? Who can say? I guess the mystery is over. Did we find out? Now let's say, go here, Underworld. We did not uncover Fidelio's identity. We didn't uncover Fidelio's identity. There's another option. I don't want to give... I mean, I want to give the girl the inheritance. But we didn't uncover the... we didn't figure out the mystery. Who can say? Okay. What am I missing here? What, like... I feel like I've done everything. I feel like I've done pretty much fucking everything here. What's the secret? What if I just Google this? I can't leave the area where the funeral is. Fidelio Rogue Trader. How to identify Fidelio. A bug because I figured it must be the servitor, but I checked every servitor in the area and got no special dialogue prompt. Yeah, I exhausted every dialogue tree. I think it was just a bug. Check every servitor. Supposedly it's a servitor, so if you check the servitors... Oh, that's Fidelio. That one right there. There we go. Are you Fidelio? Servitor's implants, the mechanical nature of its movements, the empty gaze, it's all there, but Servitor's eyelids flutter slightly, its gaze flickering off into space. Deep inside, its single human eye, dark as a well, a spark seems to flicker, or is it just your imaginations? Repentance. Okay. Single word causes the servitor's body to twist into a violent spasm. Something akin to a sob or a growl builds in its throat, and its mechanical appendages jerk convulsively. So this is our heir, right? The inventory of Denz's possession. What does it say about this servitor? Let's see. Section B17/40. Personal effects of the deceased. Subsection servitors. Here it is. Oh, this is a rare, one-of-a-kind unit, commissioned personally by Master Bellardo 12 years ago. The main function of the servitor is cleaning the house, bedroom, vestibules, bathroom. In accordance with Master Bellardo's wishes, its free will was completely eradicated, and parts of its brain that regulated pleasure responses were destroyed. But to a large extent, its memory and awareness were preserved. Chaplain, is everything clear to you now? I believe so. Didn't I tell you that Denz, after he survived that assassination attempt, sent a whole squad of mercenaries to hunt down the woman who tried to kill him? Looks like he found her. She was allowed to keep her memory and some semblances of awareness, so I suppose the mysterious writing of repentance both here in the book and back at Denz's home was done by her. Question that remains, of course, is why would Denz decide to make a servitor his heir? This is either his last and cruelest joke, or an incredibly ham-fisted attempt to make amends on his deathbed. I'd like to believe it's the former. Can a servitor even inherit? This matter requires further investigation. We'll have to go over the codices, bylaws, statutes, regulations from the last 400 years or so, but we'll have the answer sooner or later. Or we could ask Lady Von Valencius to settle the matter in the name of her dynasty. This is footfall, after all. If a rogue trader says that a servitor can inherit, then that's how it's going to be. You should put this woman down. You should end this woman's suffering. Who knows about this woman? That's the cleaner servitor from our house. That's what's there to know about her. It's hilarious how she wobbles and flaps her gabbers about when you kick her out of the way. Oh my goodness. Hold on. What? I don't know about the servitor. I've got better things to do in life than look at furniture. And the ship. I think there was one Cobra by that name or something. We were pretty, gentle with it. Boarded it, I mean. Dens was on the top of his game that day. After the battle, he dragged their captain to the bridge, all tied up, sat him at the table with us. We were going through the captain's amisec. You sure you want to hear everything? Yeah. Anyway, the three of us sat there, me, Dens, the captain of the Repentance, as the boys brought whoever was left with the crew, one by one, and we popped them. Bet Cockeye over there remembers. He was there too. So were the twins. We three watched, and when the party drew to a close, we threw the captain on top of the pile of his bodies, and as was Denz's way, torched him alive. Those were good times. It's a real shame Dez quit. I keep thinking if he had fallen for his, peaceful life, maybe he would have checked out. Maybe he would have lived for another 20 years. Delio is standing in a typical servitor pose, eyes staring into space. Only the grip of its mechanical appendage are trembling slightly, perhaps caused by a malfunction. Or perhaps a suppressed emotion looking for release. I am going to do all the options. Like, I'm gonna see what everything here does. Fascinating tale. That's all I have to say. Alright, you will watch your enemies die. These people deserve to die for what they did to you, making you into a fucking slave like this. Mercy, I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not a pirate, not a cutthroat, just a harmless drunk. It's time to purge this world of some pirate scum. Goodbye. Dirtbags, this is the last time I deal with nobles.
Your struggles are in vain.
You're damn right about that one, buddy. It is the last time you deal with nobles. It sure is. Indeed, this will be the last time. The chaplain is not interested. He does not care. Indeed, I don't think he should have to deal with this. I just want to see what happens. I'm just a curious little silly Billy right now. Okay. Hi. Goodbye.
Isn't this a job for the...
Your efforts amuse me.
Oh, First Mate Dagon did not die. The combat servitor almost did, though.
Me?
Abelard,
You insist,
take him
Lord
down.
Captain?
Indeed.
Okay, Cassia gets extra movement. Yeah, go over by the candles, girl. We're gonna move over here. Gonna try and lock down the servitor. And that's it. That's the only people that get to move. Hey, buddy.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Tried and tested tactics are the best one. I don't want to kill the servitor. That's the thing is, I don't want to kill the one person who got wronged here.
I will do my duty.
I will shoot that man point fucking blank, though.
I've seen worse battles
And
than
then
this.
approach him. Like, it's so cool. And I could just keep doing my moves. Those are my friends. This guy's getting his head popped. No way. Not a chance, buddy. Adira, voice of command. So the front line is here. The back line is here.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
And the rear is right on me. I'm the rear.
If I may.
Okay. Yeah, it's over for you fuckers. Let's get a good vantage point. No, we are in the rear, so, or we're in the back line right now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay?
I'll do it.
Sorry, I just don't think these guys have really learned their lesson on why it's bad to do that to people. So, I'll teach them. I'll teach them. And the lesson is, it fucking hurts. Doing that to somebody hurts.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, I'm getting shot up bad.
Hold on.
This is not.
Oh, they're shooting first mate Dagon though. All right. We got to get that clerk. Okay. So, here's what we do. Aim for the opening.
What if?
We mark them. With our 2 marking ability.
A wicked thought.
Then... we... Got another move we could use on him. We could enfeeble him. %8 increase to all damage. Yep, we're enfeebling him. This guy is like our biggest threat, I think, right now. How much does this do? 8 to 10. This does 9 to 14. Okay, got it. Understood. Bang. And then... oh, I would like to move up Anya, but... can't have everything. Adira, my friend. Who are we gonna get next? Some good shots from the back line. Give Abelard some protection. Really exposes her, but also gives her like the best ability to get in on people. All right, dominate them. They're gonna approach me. Then we want to psychic scream at somebody who hasn't been hit yet. Maybe this guy. Exactly. He's gone. We yelled at him so hard he died. I do it every fucking day. That's literally just autism. I love Adira for that. Dagon's fucked up. These ceremony guests are fucked up. Okay, alright. So, first off. Oh, that... I get jumpy sometimes. I heard a weird noise in my room. And I was like, whoa. Happens all the time to me, though. Always be happening is my motto. And it is. It always is be happening. Abelard. Can't give him another turn. Doesn't want it. Cassia, you take another turn. My dear sweet girl. Cassia.
Do not dare ask.
Kill! Well, I could kill Abelard. Certainly kill those people.
Emperor, give me strength.
I mean, I could rend fucking everybody's mind here to to tatters. Including my own. It's funny. I will say. It's funny.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
But maybe we should, take care of, one of these guys. They aren't armed with... Wait. What are they armed with? Weapons. Swords. Got it. The guns are much more dangerous.
Another bow painted black.
Okay. It's my turn.
Descend upon the weak.
What I will do, I will give Cassia another turn.
Reshaped.
Hi. Hi, Cassia. Fuck them up. Fuck them up nasty. Who can you... can we get to the clerk? No.
Step aside.
Maybe.
The navigator is
I
coming.
don't think we're gonna... Oh, we can. Okay. So, front line. Can't get both of them in the front line. What's front line give us? Bonus to armor and all enemies suffer more damage.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay. Can't do the back line. That's okay. We can try to kill this guy. He's like, I think he's the most dangerous. This does 20 to 50, 25 to 54, and 25 at the start of the turn. Will it kill a servitor?
Me?
Maybe.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, it did. That's okay. Not an important servitor. We don't have to worry about that. Oh, when we get another attack. Ho ho! We kill the clerk. We kill the clerk nasty style. Oh my goodness, she keeps going. Oh, that's my girl. That's my fucking girl right there. She keeps going. Is this a glitch? Is this normal? I don't think this is right. I don't think she should be able to do this that much. But boy is she. Okay. Alright. Fuck me up. No, they're protected. Okay. Well, Dagon. Is this, like, truly... Should she be getting this many... She could just keep going? Like...
Try to die with grace, at least.
Like, that's not how this is supposed to work. There is no way this is how this is supposed to work. Is this increasing the void? The veil degradation? I can't tell. Is there another... That one of ours. I think that's one of ours. Filia, Idira, Argenta. Yeah. Like... Okay, let me just see if this increases the veil.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
No. And she could keep fucking going.
I'm afraid not.
I don't understand. That's not how this is supposed to work. She killed so many people on that turn that she gets an extra turn to tell Lavinia that she gets an extra turn. Like, this is definitely not how this is supposed to work.
I will try.
But I'll press the advantage. Boom. Ah, it's so satisfying. And I get an extra turn to tell... Oh no, I don't get an extra turn to tell someone they get an extra turn. I already used my extra turn to tell my girl she got an extra turn, so...
I need no guidance.
So someone else gets something. I literally cannot... And now it's like my normal turn. This is so fucked, dude. I don't believe that's how that was supposed to work. I think that was a weird glitch. Right? There is no attack limit.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
And she just gets to attack for 0. Like, that's just how that goes? Alright. Our big boy has to go somewhere.
Victory is imminent.
No, they're out of his range with the shotgun.
It will be done.
Okay. It will be done.
At your beck and call.
Just kind of pot shot at him.
Here we go.
It's Cassius' turn again. This woman is unstoppable.
Careful not to cross my gaze. Me. If you insist.
I can't believe that doesn't use Veil. Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Argenta, isn't this a job for the serfs, do you think?
My emperor.
Okay. Denzo would approve of a funeral like this. Now what? Denzo would have loved gunning all of his friends down. What are we gonna do with Fidelio? I think we should put her down. I mean... Take care of her, chaplain. I don't want to kill an innocent woman. Like, all of those people laughing about murder. You know... This guy... I don't think we should... She deserves to not be killed. I'm thinking. But also, like... Take care of her. And now, I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. With pleasure. Okay. So we don't get the money from it. Did we do the right thing? Nope. Nah, no. We sure did not. Did we do the thing that felt right? Yeah, you bet it. Oh yeah, we did. And we got a level up from it. So... Dagon? Arsonist Bracers. Okay. the Ripper. Oh. I think that's all of them. Nope, missed one. Sorry, one servitor that got caught in the crossfire.
Intriguing.
I'm also, like, sorry that that girl has to stick by her shitty dad. It would have been nice to give her the inheritance. What if we put... what if we put them down? I think we should put them down. I think we should put them down for the wrong reason, though, which is I want the extra money. Adira said that there's massive opportunity to be had here, and she's right. I want in. And her dad, like, kicked around that one servitor. Like, you know, it ain't great, Chief. Are you Fidelio? Repentance. Okay. She does her thing. So this is our heir, right? Cleaning the house, bathroom, vestibules, bathrooms. Free will has been eradicated. Alright. So, my prognosis is... death. Okay. Those were the good days, he says. Today you will watch your enemies die. Prepare to die. Alright. Like, this one guy, Dagon, was trying to pull, like, he would, to up the kind of, how do I put this? To fully, understand, just what this man was going to do. He was going to poison all of his friends and watch them die for the money? Like, I'm not gonna forget that, for the record. That this man was going to poison everyone here in the hopes of gaining the inheritance. Which wouldn't have worked, of course. And that's good. But, yeah. Nah, this is a group of sick little puppies. So, Dagon is a threat. The clerk is a threat. Cassia. Go over here. I can't stand her on that space. Argenta. Go over here. Abelard. Abelard, you're gonna move where I am, but... Oh, my baby boy wants to play. I'm gonna go over here. Hi. Hi, Bambino. How's it hanging, buddy? Hi. Oh, he's purring. I love it when he purrs. Abelard, you go here. Idira, you kind of have your run of the place. Hey. Hey, baby. Alright. Don't play with the tea bag. Hold on, I gotta let him sniff the tea bag so he knows it smells nasty. No, don't lick it. There's caffeine in that, sir. Don't bite it. He, like, bit it, and he was like, this tastes disgusting, and he started, like, gagging a little bit. But he's, like, still curious about it. I want him to never touch these things, because they have caffeine. And that's bad for cats. I don't get it. He likes tea. I found out that he likes tea. Not caffeinated tea, of course. He drank jasmine tea before. I was like, buddy, where did all my jasmine tea go? I just poured myself a glass of cool jasmine tea. He drank it. I was like, there's a weird lapping noise. Like, someone's, like, sucking something up next to me. But I was too, like, tired that day to really give it any mind. And then, like, it was just gone. And I was like, what? You drank my tea? You drank all of my tea? He's a weird guy, this one. He's a loose cannon. He doesn't play by the rules. We're gonna put her next to Abelard. And then we're gonna start the battle. We are going to end her. We are going to end the servitor. So, first things first. The front line. Wait. Oh, the characters in the front line get the debuff? So it's not... Okay, I see. 13% more damage.
If I may.
Okay. The back line. Okay. Alright. I gotta check. Backline. Permanent. Horde of thugs. I see. And the rear. Well. I mean, it's kind of Cassia, and it's kind of Argenta.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alright. We move her into the back line.
You
don't
frighten me.
We get chased by First Mate Dagon. Stop. You could sit up here. You just can't mess with things like caffeine. You weirdo. It's dangerous. Argenta. 1. Kill them all. Fire on these bitches. Clerk and ceremony guests.
Guided by faith.
What does this look like? It's a pretty wide, I can get the clerk, at least. Think. Can I get both of them at once? Thought I could. No, maybe not. If I move back,
God
can I get both
Emperor,
of them at
move
once?
through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yes. I will get Abelard. I will get Philia. Okay, here's what we do.
Doubt is for
Don't
the
get
weak.
hit. Hey, idiot. Don't get hit.
Faith without
I'm about to
deeds
open
is
fire.
worthless.
Don't get hit. This will increase our... This increase our AP. No. Alright. Open fire. Literally. Yes. Okay, Philia does dodge. That rules. Okay, now it's our turn. We want to lock the clerk down pretty hard.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Dagon is threatening. Dagon is providing a threatening presence.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Time to slaughter someone.
Time to slaughter someone. I'm gonna end Fortunio, or, whatever her name is. This time. Is this another enemy? Ugh. Gotta check. No. Yes. Okay. That is another enemy. We could slash him. No, we can't slash him. This'll work.
It will be done.
Shit. It didn't work. Okay, Philia. You're gonna want to move. Like, maybe here. And that's it. We're gonna want to endure, because we're gonna take a hit. You're definitely about to take a hit. And let's lock the clerk down. Oh, I could have done that from a square over. That's okay.
Out of my way.
The combat servitor is gonna be a problem. Cassia is also definitely taking some hits. And she's dead.
By the manner of their death, we shall know.
There's still the opportunity for profit, though. The opportunity for profit lives on. Okay. So, hold on. Hold on. You're in the rear. Which gives you better range. You're in the back line, and that's the front line. Can at least move into the back line. So, first off, right, at all costs, kill this man.
Purpose guides me.
Shit. That's not great.
This is beneath me.
Can't do that either. Okay.
One step closer.
Abelard.
I need
Hey,
no
Balze.
guidance.
I'm doing good. I'm playing Warhammer, and I love this game. This game is a lot of fun. So I'm happy to be doing this right now. How are you doing? What's up? How do I want to approach this? just accepted that I'm gonna be hitting my own guys, and I am here for it. I'm okay with that. No, I don't have to this time. All right. Okay. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Just got home from work. What do you do? I think you had a job with the post office, right? Or am I misremembering severely? I might be misremembering. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. That is precisely my character. She's an evil commissar, who is trying her best to help the little people. Sometimes when you help the little people, though, it doesn't work out the way you want, I've learned.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. We could light them up. Yeah, we'll light them up.
I'll do it.
I work at an iron foundry porting iron. Ooh, I see. Seems like tough work. Well, I hope it's going all right. Hold on. I gotta, I can attack twice, so that didn't work. I can't attack twice. I could have only attacked once. I see.
Let's make it quick.
I'm killing a funeral right now. I'm massacring a funeral. I found out that there was a bunch of pirates, and one of them got really rich and reformed, quote unquote.
Too bad. I'm
and after they reformed, someone tried to kill them from their old pirate life, and they stuffed that person into a slave robot where they could do nothing but serve them. So they all kind of laughed about this. Oh ho ho, silly us. We love doing things like that, and I have decided to just get rid of all of them. My plan is to just get him away. This guy's getting dominated. Oh, he resisted it. Rich pirates? You can't allow that to continue. I was... Before I understood what these people did to this poor one robot, I was like, oh, that's, you know, it's fine. I'll just, like, make sure the money goes to who it should go to, and, you know, we can all, like, move on with our lives. And then I realized, like, oh, no. Oh, they did horrible, heinous things to this one girl. And, quite frankly, I am not going to, I'm not gonna stand for that. I've decided that, I'm going to deliver justice, quote unquote, to these people. And once justice has been delivered, I am going to put that robot out of her misery and, give, the money to the one person who is actually nice. And that'll do it, I think.
A wicked.
Oh, that's nice. Let's expose this. First mate Dagon is getting up. Can I... That's first mate Dagon. Well, I can make them weaker, but not him. I'll make them weaker.
Let's see.
And then Dagon comes through. He's rough. He's a tough one. Philia's there. Okay. Luckily, this robot will survive anything we throw at her, so I don't have to worry about that. You are my sworn enemy. Wait. You're my sworn enemy. And then, you like Warhammer, right? You're familiar with all of the things that are just about going on here, I feel. I think, maybe. And then we're gonna make a daring breach. For Von Valencius.
A tactically sound approach.
A tactically sound approach.
Indeed.
Okay, that's one hit. And then we're gonna break through. Get to the other side of this guy. Ha ha ha!
Exemplary strike.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh! They are just gunning me down. Alright. Yeah, whatever, I'll take that hit. What we want to do is we want to give Abelard... Oh, we can't give Abelard that. Okay, we'll give Idira this, and this, and this. Idira, my sweetness. Go and, kill.
But of course.
Caca! She does a big scream. And you don't have any other actions you can take. There's another... Wasn't there a guy that just hit me from over there? See, he's Mulch now. I believe he's Mulch. We only have Dagon and the Combat Servitor, so that's alright. Alright. Dagon's going down, Dan. Do you have anything that can provide a little bit more? 714, 714. Okay, I'll take the shot. 45! That's a crit! Oh, there's one more guy. That's fine. I'm not worried about him. And this guy. Also not worried about him. Servitor tries to leave. We get a whack in. And it open fires on Philia, who is dead. Last time I tried this fight, it didn't go like this. It went way better. But that's okay.
Cover me. No can do.
Target is under effect or condition. Okay, right. Already marked them. Okay.
Was that you? Or
what do we do? We get him. Okay, he's not dead. That's fine. I need to stop before I unleash a weird void monster. But I really need to kill these guys. But boy, are we getting close to a weird void monster gets released. Like every turn there's a chance. Okay, he charged and missed. Wonderful. Does not attack or provoke an attack of opportunity. Hey, get a fucking shotgun. No, wait. Get a slice.
It will be done.
Okay, he got sliced. I should have marked him as my foe first, but that's okay.
Victory is imminent.
And then I get some extra wounds. Now, we got these two left. They're intimidating my girl. And I can't stand for that.
Sow the seeds of discord.
I
need no guidance.
So I'm gonna
Shall rain.
point blank light them on fire.
I won't waste my time on that.
Argenta? So how do classes work in this? Do you have a lot of freedom in choosing? Have you played another Owlcat game? Because it's kind of similar to what they do.
Doubt is for the weak.
So I'll show you in a second. I can show you the character screen. There are 4 classes at the start. There is Warrior. There is Soldier. Warriors are melee, soldiers are ranged. There is Officer, that's what I am. And there is Operative. Those are kind of like your rogues who deal high damage to a single target. Officers buff. Warriors are melee. Soldiers are ranged. Officers usually give other turns, and then every level up you get to choose a different skill, you get different abilities, and then at level 16 you get the ability to choose different things. I'm a master tactician. She is an arch-militant. So arch-militants are chosen, like, either warrior or soldiers can become them. Master tacticians, either soldiers or officers can become them. So there's kind of like branching paths. He's a vanguard, which is warrior or officer, grand strategist, operative or officer, bounty hunter, soldier or operative, and assassin, warrior or operative. So there's a lot going on. And each of them have different, like, skills that they can spec into. You could build into specific builds if you want. It's fun. It's really fun. I have played all of Owlcat games. They made Pathfinder Kingmaker, and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I played both of them and thought, these aren't great. But I was like, well, eventually they'll make a good game. Eventually they'll make a fun game that I enjoy. I just have to wait. I just have to wait for it. And I kept waiting. Quite a bit of customization. I could never get into Pathfinder games. That's because Pathfinder games are kind of bad. I tried. I really tried. I wanted to like Pathfinder games so much more than I actually liked them. I have played Pathfinder Tabletop. I have played, I have played, both of, the video games, which are incredibly good, at, you know, translating, there's just way too many tax forms to get started in Pathfinder. It's so much more than that. That is a big problem. But once you get started in Pathfinder, you're like, oh no, there's way more problems. There's so many more problems, actually. So, the customization being endless and unlimited is cool in theory, but because it's so boundless, you have no idea what the baseline is for any particular build. You have no idea how to build into something that's broken, and you also have no idea how to build into something that is, like, shitty, right? Like, broken on the other end. You have no clue. There is no way to know, because there is no real way to know. No line of sight. You have no way to know what the kind of standard that they're expecting of your character is, right? Like, is a +5 good? It's 5. It's +5. But if the enemy's armor is, like, 36, a +5 isn't that impressive. And you have no way of knowing what the enemy's gonna be at. until you start the fucking game. Ablard. Go! He's my Pokemon. Either disintegrating enemies or slapping them with a wet noodle. Exactly. So, like, it's really hard to get an idea of how to customize. With D&D, 5e, it's, like, really simple because it's like, okay, so this ability gives me a D8, and this other ability gives me a D6. I could kind of intuit which one of those is going to be worthwhile, and go from there.
This is beneath me.
Ravage and hold on. I don't want to hit the servitor. I'm trying to be nice. Abelard, take care of this man.
I will do my duty.
Thank you. I really don't want to hit the servitor. I'm trying to be nice.
I reject the very idea.
Okay. So with Pathfinder, it's like, not only is the game kind of, we'll say, cumbersome, you also run into another problem with Pathfinder that only comes out the higher you get into the play, right? I have seen high play Pathfinder games. Hold on. Dens would approve of a funeral like this. Now what? What are we going to do with Fidelio? The servitor woman is standing still. It feels as if her dead eyes are staring at Dagon's corpse, but it could be mere coincidence. Farewell, Fidelio. Both you and the Repentance have been avenged. I don't want her to live as a weird slave in a shitty robot body. I'm sorry. You probably wish that you died with them. Okay. Emperor, accept thy servant's soul. I would like to say goodbye to my old friends. Imagine the crematorium. So this guy used to light people on fire as well. So we're gonna light him on fire. Okay. I would like to have given the money to his daughter, but I'm not doing that fight again. So at higher play of Pathfinder, right, you get into some really awful stuff where, hold on, I gotta shift in my chair. I have seen people play higher league Pathfinder in Owlcat games. They're the developer of this game. And before every single fight, you have to spend, I am not kidding, like 5 minutes buffing yourself. You have to spend just 5 minutes hitting, okay, this buff goes on this person. Okay, this buff goes on me. Okay, their buff goes on me, and I buff them, and they buff me, and they buff them, and have you ever wanted? Yeah, it's awful. Like, there's a mod that is highly recommended to play with, where the mod will just, oh, and by the way, if you don't do them in the right order, like, it makes the buffs worse. You gotta do them in the right order. So the mod is just literally, it will auto buff you. I believe it's called auto buff. I am not interested in playing a game like that. I do not want to play a game like that. Hold on, I gotta level up. 5% damage and 5 additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has. But the Master Tactician loses half of their tactical advantage stacks. So the more people we kill and the more rounds a turn goes, the more I get this buff. And I could spend it on different things. For 5 stacks, but I lose it. My bonus is 0.5, or plus 5. So I like this game because there is no worrying about shit like that, right? You get into a fight, and, like, after a fight ends, you immediately heal. when you get into a fight, all of your abilities are online. You don't have to worry about, like, did I rest today? Do I have to hit the button to rest because I don't have all my spells? You are always ready for combat at every second. You don't have to spend time before a fight buffing. It's worthless. It's pointless. Nobody, it does nothing. Temporary wounds. I actually would want this. I would want something to buff me, because if I go out in the front, and if I go out in the front, then, I'm gonna need the ability to get some extra health. Wildfire. Stack of versatility. Interesting. 3 AP, though. Every 4 stacks of versatility. Gains a stack of versatility. Single shot, single target melee, area shot, or burst. Got it. Okay. Impact damage. This game is, you could tell it's made by the same developers, but it's not as, like, it's a lot easier to understand what all of these things do for me. And it's just like, when do you use it? You use it in the fight. Damage deflection against ranged attacks. So this guy, he's my melee, he goes out front. Damage deflection. Damage received from attacks with, is calculated in the same way. There's several factors. Target's deflection directly reduces received damage. Okay. So, like, this ability, you pop it and he gets less damage from ranged sources. Like, okay, I get it. Gains parry until their next turn. Wall of Rockcrete. In a 3-cell radius around them. Okay, this is cool. I get to buff everyone around me so that they take less damage. Scatter. Okay, I'll get stronger together. I like this game because, you could get... So, like a lot of the, like, for the Emperor, you have to do the right thing, stuff in this game is a little mitigated. You can play as, like, hold on, I'll get into it in a second. Killzone Stratagem. For 1 round, all enemies in the area are forced to re-roll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Any enemy that suffers damage and are left with less than something wounds. Her int bonus plus felicity bonus, or fellowship bonus. Plus fellowship bonus. Stronghold. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, instead of buffing her abilities, she has, like, spells that are so fucking cool and powerful. Scourge of the Red Tide. Suffers willpower bonus to... See, like, the numbers stuff is getting to me here. Target ally gains willpower for the rest of the... Okay. Toughness is, like, health. Okay. Let's do Reveal the Light. I wanna have a good buff that lasts for an entire combat. What's my BS bonus? ballistic skills. Got it. So my ability to gun. Dominate or sensory deprivation. I'm merely blinded. That's not bad. Foreboding. Creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies gain dodge. So that's like about 6 dodge. 6% dodge. It kind of matters when you're adding a bunch to different people, right? But I'm gonna go with this one. And I could add another Psyker ability. Invigorate. Restores wounds. So this just heals. I would like a heal. I don't have a combat heal. Alright. So that was a bloodbath. So, all of the stuff of, like, oh, you have to, you know, the Inquisition, you have to do these specific things because of the Emperor and stuff like that. Fine and good. Sure, maybe. But I have a party of freaks, mayhaps. This woman is a mutant, who has superpowers that kill people when she looks at them. This woman is a witch. Just a witch, in a world that would burn witches at the stake. She's, just a witch, and, is fine with that. She loves that, in fact. So, you know, that's cool. Definitely not the type of team that, I think, most people would get away with, but we get to be a special rogue trader. We get to be a cool lady. So, nobody gets to tell us what to do. And the one guy that did get to tell us what to do, I kicked off the ship. He was like an inquisitor. He was like, oh, like, you can't be doing all of this stuff. And I'm like, fuck you. Goodbye. Try to repair the cogitator. Welcome. Low Gothic. Name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of the stars, builder of the outpost, the noblest rogue trader, Parsimus Dwayne. On behalf of all its descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you need to know. I've never heard of such a rogue trader's house. Whoever this Parsimus was, he sure thought big. Lord Captain Parsimus Dwayne. This is the woman I'm romancing, by the way. There's romance in this game, and I'm romancing her. Hold on. Let me... You can see her, model, her little thing in the bottom left there. That she's kind of like a cool freak, and I love her. Lord Captain Parsimus Dwayne, one of the trailblazers of the Cronus Expanse and this station's founder. I've read all about his great deeds. Lord Dwayne was once a colonel at the Astra Militarum, but, by his will, he later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to the Cronus Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned it into a bastion of humanity we know today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. And then she's a noble woman, so she's really happy to be able to talk to us about history. What about Footfall? Envisioned by the great Parsimus Dwayne as a palace in the stars, a majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As the years of the Cognitor's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parsimus' designed has yet been made a reality, but already their audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Cronus Expanse, a foothold for future conquests of the Imperium. and the bold Parsimus Duane, who acts by the Emperor's will. Hutchtator wheezes and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. No. Thank you for the hydration. I need to go hydrate. I'll be right back. I gotta pour myself a glass of water. Okay, I am back. I just saw a lore dump and was like, you need to take a drink after reading that. Yeah, absolutely. I could feel it. I could feel it in my throat. Whoa, okay. Attempt a emergency repair. I got experience. I got experience for that. One of the first structures on Footfall was okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. It was gonna be a great place, and now it's shitty. Being attached to the statue, their surface serving as a foundation for glorious palaces and temples. Their inner tunnels is home for the commoners and rabble. Nothing quite like dry exposition to parch the throat. Yep. I love when a game is just like, here is a computer to tell you what this city is. And it's like, okay, sure. I'll do it for the experience, though. I'll get the experience from it. The glory of the great Parsimus deeds will live on throughout the ages, and his grand designs, Cogitator, hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus through the cracks. Great Parsimus Duane intends to conquer... Okay, and then it dies. He sure does intend. Okay, so... Gotta do our quests. Companion quest. Astray. Okay, can't do those. We can do the quarantine thing, maybe. Adeptus Amecus. Messicus. Bar's entrance. Okay. Let's go find this special cache of goodies, shall we?
Let's seize the opportunity.
There is a bar, and near the bar, collect that. Yeah, sure. Near the bar is a cache of items. When in doubt, save. Yes. Alright. Sometimes it takes a little to, Oh, I didn't realize. Hi, ya boy Muggy. How's it going? What's up? I've been enjoying this game. I'm enjoying this game, a lot. Okay, so... Let's try going over here. Are you a fan of Warhammer 40k? Because that's what this game is. It's that. Okay. Alright. We're over here. Oh yeah, I'm a fan. Great. This is my first time playing anything related to it. Most of the Warhammer 40k games are either strategy or you're like a big buff guy who shoots people. And I'm not really interested in that one. Strategy games are okay, but I feel like most of them you have to play as like a human, doing human stuff. and there's not a lot of variety there for me. This game, you get to make friends with at least 2 aliens, which is cool. And also I get to be a cool, sexy lady who has a bunch of money and is way more important than everyone else, and I like that too.
I tread a path unexplored.
What am I? I gotta look for the bar. Where's the bar? See, like, I look at that sign and I'm like, is that where I need to go? A bar? Assumedly a bar will have people near it. Or in it. Hey, what's over here? Wait a second. I also was told that there's a special thing behind a statue of an emperor. So I gotta look for a statue here in this shitty place. Oh, and my team is fucked up. They got crippled leg and crippled arm. Which means...
Intriguing.
What about over here? Yeah. Huge walls that rise above the chaotic buildings of Footfall are strikingly different from the small houses and squalid huts sitting huddled under the soaring arches. Yes. I have a little, that is a really big statue outside the window. Yup. It's a big one. It's a really big one. This place was supposed to be a big deal, and it is currently a hovel of trash.
Embrace true
for the proles to live in. Which, you know, fun to explore. There's definitely a palace, though, here, which I am looking forward to see.
The world will bow.
Activate the elevator. Can I just do this? What, like, where is that, huh? No. That's down there. The bar. Maybe try, hold on. 1, I gotta go to my ship. I have a ship, you see. 2, I also need to, like, I think I told a bunch of people who were getting yelled at, to go into the docks so I could talk to them. I'm gonna give them a stern talking to. And we'll see where it goes from there. Alright,
Powers unseen uncover my
functionary, okay. Can I talk to you? Wait your turn. Okay. I don't wait my turn here. I just get what I want, and everyone gives it to me, so... I am literally more powerful than you. And in that, like, I could kill you where you stand and get away with it. These refugees. The refugees from Kiava Gamma are looking at you. Some with apprehensive frowns, some with unconcealed gratitude. Your ladyship, comes the discordant chorus of voices. I need information. What happened on Kiava Gamma, and how did you end up here? What became of the ship that you used to get here? It is the property of the Von Valencius dynasty. I need information. We told you everything back in the square. Things are rough on Kiava Gamma. Maybe there isn't even a Kiava Gamma anymore. The planet was attacked by a horde of heretics. They shouted unholy prayers and cut people down left and right. We heard everything from orbit, listening to one Voxcast after another. We realized there wasn't anyone left to save, so we thought we'd run. But then we would it was like our crew went mad somehow. The captain smashed his own head against a cogitator. And so did half the officers. Everyone who survived did their best to steer the ship into the warp, and here we are. Only 3 ships made it out alive, ours being one of them. We don't know what happened to the other 2. They never made it to Footfall. Maybe they disappeared in the warp, or maybe something else happened to them. Adira freezes, listening for something. Then she blurts out in a changed voice. The first beast, its body wounded, crawled into a hole under the palace of an eminent lord. The second beast, its skin in ulcers, perished in an asteroid grave. The third beast, its essence cursed, is curled up in the glow of a yellowed sun. Okay. Crawled into a hole under the palace of an eminent lord. I see. So that ship of yours is mine now. Apologies, we couldn't save it. Ship was damaged during the escape. We're lucky it got us all the way to Footfall. It's by the far docks, but there isn't much use for it anymore. Doesn't look like it's going to fly anywhere, and the local recogulars have already removed some of the valuable parts. You could send your people to take apart whatever is left, scavenge some components. The map of the Expanse was revealed to me before the sea souls roiled and tangled the paths. How did you, desperate ones, reach Footfall all the way from the Cranach system without a navigator? Frightened by Cassie's appearance, the refugees cover his face with his hand, trembling violently. Please forgive my worthless words. We were feeling our way in the dark, you could say. All we had is some old maps. We prayed to the God Emperor day and night while our helmsman plotted a course. A miracle it must have been, your ladyship. Thank you. Have a good time. Okay. Can I talk to them? Okay. The only answers are I punished them for being mad that their homeworld fell and killed them. So I'm done with that. I'm not going to do either of those things. Strange memo. The Holy Book by the altar. The Void Dam customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? Guess what? Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. The Holy Book by the altar. Now that is something, isn't it? The window. We saw that window. Perhaps we should work our way back. Oh, hold on. Before I do any of that, I need to get to the void ship. This is our little shuttle. Our little shuttle for shuttling. I love that this game, like, you could die in a fight, and you will die, and you will have been dead. And then immediately after the fight, you just get up. There needs to be no resource spent. You're just better. You have a debuff, and that debuff can only be, gotten rid of by going to the ship. But, like, you could just keep going. Okay. Alright. We've done our duty there. Shadow quarters. Okay. We also have a tech priest. We have a little buddy tech priest with us. He's a good guy. Technically a heretic, I guess, but, like, barely not a heretic. Worshipping the Omnissiah is kind of like, he's on thin ice. Okay.
The world trembles beneath my
Book by
feet.
the altar. First the customs guy, then the book by the altar. Hold on. Okay. I can't. Alright. Diary, diary, diary. Holy book by the altar. Void Dam customs guy. So there is an altar. Is it over here, though? I think it's on the
Let's
atrium.
seize the opportunity.
Hmm. All right.
Embrace true power.
Omnissiah is legally exempted heresy as long as the Omnissiah is also the Emperor. Mechanicus is my favorite faction. Yeah, I love them. I like, every so often they're like, you have to pray to the computer to get the computer to work, and I'm like, I will do that. Yay, I have to pray to the computer. The Martyr's Endurance. What the fuck is this? Okay, there's the Martyr's Endurance here. Alright, let's try it.
Did you want something?
Oh! Is this the bar? I see. Yeah, I like the Mechanicus stuff. I like that, like, the game starts off with, like, you inherit a ship, but you need a navigator and, I forget what they call it, like an overseer, like a technological overseer guy. You see the remnants of the void ship's life support system. Whoever dismantled the vessel.
Next, she'll be asking us to take her on a tavern crawl. Spare me.
What was that? My, this place has so many colors. Every shade I can imagine is floating in the air. Colors, you say. Next shall be... Okay. Gotcha.
The world will
so we gotta get a tech priest and a navigator, and both of those are, like, basically, like, not well liked in the world of Warhammer 40k. So I'm happy to, take them under my wing. Toxic waste that is sometimes passed off as ordinary nutritious starch. Logic. 100%.
Genius triumphs.
Theptus amesicus looks eerily similar to the design of the internal scan of the fuel compartment. Someone has inserted a new data into the void ship's cogitator left over from ancient times. Okay. Gorde Skatov. Interesting. Octaviana? Is that what her name was?
Everyone, applaud my brilliance.
Okay. We got to go to a tech priest sanctum as well, which is quite fun. And we got to save it. And we also battled a Chaos Marine. Quite scary. Very frightening. Oh, hello. Hello, ma'am. Hold on. I'm gonna let you see this. What? Look at her. She's kinda pretty. Burly woman with a wealth of fiery hair is in the process of tinkering with some unknown device that is clinking melodiously. She's a rough-looking implant in place of her lower jaw. As you approach, the implant begins to move, as if independently of the rest of her face. Welcome to the Adaptus amesicus. Oh, because amesicus is like a drink, right? What can Octavia get for you? Amisac? Yeah, amesicus. Low? Something more interesting? It can't be. Are you Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta? The one who has the worst scum on footfall shaking in their boots? The whole station is talking about you. And here you are in the flesh in our humble amesicus. Argenta stops Octavia's torrent of adoration with a calm gesture. No more. I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. Despite her words, you catch a glint in Argenta's eye. You could tell she is enjoying this enraptured attention. Okay. Give me a splash of the local hooch. Looks at you closely, then takes a bottle from a shelf and uncorks it. Transparent, pungent-smelling liquid quickly fills the glass that sits between you. Take a look at it. Glass contains a liquid that is clearly something from spent promethium. This is moonshine, virtually unfiltered, that quickly blows the drinker off their feet and, when imbibed regularly, turns the liver into a bubbling sponge. Is this your, attempt to poison me? Pardon me, but you were the one who asked for the local hooch. It's the best homebrew you could get from the tech riffraff on the lower asteroids. Locally produced, high-octane number. Footfall's got no greenhouse or fruit orchards, ma'am. People here get by with what they have. Alright, I'll drink it. Twist my arm, why don't you? Liquid burns your throat, tongue, then your throat, then your stomach. It takes your breath away, but after a few seconds, warmth spreads throughout your body and your head feels a little lighter than usual. Octavia clicks her tongue in approval. That's the second time I've seen a noble drink the octane blend without wincing. But I won't offer you any more. I'll just set this thing aside for such an occasion. I've got just the thing set aside for such an occasion. Octavia grabs a dusty, unopened bottle from under the bar and a clean glass. The amber liquid splashes against the crystal walls. She adds in a couple of black pebbles. The soft, spicy aroma tickles your nostrils. You said I'm the second person to drink this. First was Caligos Winterscale. That's right. Head of House Winterscale himself used to come here often. Impressive guy. True, whenever he and his officers came through the door, the locals would find themselves a hole to hide in. Drinks weren't the only thing his lordship liked knocking back. If someone so much as looked at him funny, he'd paint the walls red. I see. I'll have another drink. Interesting. What do you know about Anvers? She gives you a searching look, then answers in a loud voice. Maybe. Maybe I do know something. It's not shouted at the whole bar, alright? I'll be here long after you walk out this bar, and the Anvers respect no agreements, laws, or other games. You look at them the wrong way, and you're dead. I killed their leader. Anyway, to the point. Those Anvers are scum among scum. The most unhinged goons you can find on football. And even other unhinged goons want nothing to do with them. They have no hierarchy, no territory, nothing. Only a nameless leader, who most of the Anvers haven't seen once. Leader sends them leaflets with inspiring messages. Followers are recruited by other followers. The leash tried to bring them into line, but it's like this. You clear out one group, and in the meantime, 5 more spring up at elsewhere. I killed their leader. Like I said, no one knows who their leader is. His name is Cinder, or where this leader operates from. But here's what I've noticed. The most recent Anver leaflets, the ones so fresh you could smell the ink off them, always show up in the same area of the Big Slum asteroid. Let me show you where it is real quick. She uses drops of liquor to draw a basic map on the bar. You do that? That's cool. Right around here. I'm positive they're printing their little poems around, somewhere around this area. Give me the latest. This one might interest you. A tale I heard from a tipsy Voidborn from the cargo barge. They exited the warp hallway halfway between Furibunds and the Aviora system. Came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. Shuttle was registered to the Inevitability of Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall, her cargo hold brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything at all survived the shipwreck, it could be quite the lucky find. Got it. Here's another tidbit for you. Some poor Some poor was here bawling about how his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once they docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there. Had they discovered his blunder, he would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was, but the ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterscale's realm. She passes the 100 Dreams Crossroad and Langren's Belt. Happen to buy that area. Got it. I'll be going. Until next time, ma'am. I like her. She's not a bootlicker, this girl. She gives me what I want and doesn't, you know,
Compared to
doesn't
naval
deal with
service,
theatrics.
That was barely a challenge.
I see. Alright, let's talk to Gordy. Gordy Skatov. Could it be that someone actually wishes to keep me company? Flabby man in worn clothes is sighing sadly. Oh. Takes a closer look at you. Not just someone, it's Lady von Valencius herself. Yours is an ancient and glorious line, your ladyship. A number of magnificent structures built on your ancient orders, both for defensive and decorative purpose, remain in the Scaris sector. They keep your dynasty's memory alive despite the fact that it has long since focused its endeavors in a different sector. Even I was unaware of such details, and I've spent some time studying the chronicles of your noble bloodline. Thanks. Allow me to introduce myself. Gordy Skatov, architectural historian. Really? What happened? Here I go again, pouring my heart out to have you disappear in 10 minutes just like everyone else before you. But alright, here is the story of Gordy Skatov, the unluckiest historian in the Imperium. I was born 2 sectors from here. My family was quite influential, which allowed me to dedicate myself to my great passion, the history of Imperium architecture. I spent a number of years studying every scholarly work there was to find on this art. And then, once I had inherited my family's fortune, I traveled and documented the development of architectural thought on different worlds until one day, oh, that accursed and blessed day, until one day I came into possession of something quite special. Here it is, my undoing. It is an authentic booklet titled Duane's Design, one of thousands that were printed centuries ago, the times of Footfall's construction. What a curious read. Please, tell us more. As Cassia takes a shy step forward, Gordy smiles and shows her some of the faded pages. Okay, give me a sec. Footfall's founder, Lord Parsimus, was obsessed with his creation's grand future. This booklet describes in detail what Footfall was meant to become upon its completion. Dozens of asteroids turned into glorious palaces and temples, massive bridges spanning the void itself, and the marvelous flying buttresses, the archivolts of the exterior arches, the elegant armaments of balusters, and the interior. Okay, yeah, I get it. Stained glass windows and mosaics. Idira blinks sleepily, barely suppresses yawn, and starts looking around with a bored expression. Okay, I'm not gonna read all this. Just tell me. How deep the impression this booklet left on me. I gathered all my savings and set out on a journey. It is no easy feat to cross 2 sectors, especially for a common citizen, albeit one who has some resources at his disposal. Voyage took me a total of 107 years, in real space-time, of course. For me, it was much less than that, somewhere in the neighborhood of 30 or 35. And then, after all those years, having spent all my savings, I reached my dream. And what did I see? A dump in place of the exquisite portico. Metal anthills clinging to the columns. Yeah. It is like stumbling upon the horrible, decomposing corpse of your beautiful beloved. The warp, like a shameless thief, is guilty of stealing the short span allotted of his servants. But what sense is there in spending half your life on such an enterprise, only to then lose your spirit and waste the remaining half on nothing at all? So then ink and paper too can lie and cause pain. She literally did not know that books can lie. She is just learning that books cannot tell the truth all the time. Does this mean that all I have ever read about will one day disappoint me with the ugliness of reality? If there was a book on the folly of chasing wild fantasies, you could take up a whole chapter. Is what happened to Footfall not a part of history? Yes, Footfall's current appearance, slums fused together with the remnants of majestic palaces, is a unique phenomenon. My word, you certainly know how to provide an unexpected perspective on things. Have you ever considered looking at the fucking architecture, idiot? Thank you for hearing me out. Okay. I'm as poor as a church mouse. I have something to offer as a token of my appreciation. After studying the booklet thoroughly, I discovered something interesting. A ciphered message scattered through its pages. I believe is a work of the booklet's creator. What if these riddles lead to something? I will gladly share what I learned with you. Riddles! A flash of burning, almost childish curiosity brightens Cassia's austere countenance. That's my babe right there. Have you tried to solve the riddles? Never found anything. Alright, what's the riddle? Okay, a bridge. Somewhere on the bridge. The destroyed bridge and the shadow quarters may contain a cache left by the builders of Footfall. Lantern of the Great Cathedral. A lantern is a small tower on top of a dome. You've seen Footfall's atrium, haven't you? Whole atrium is just the nave of the former little cathedral. Leech's entire so-called palace could have fit inside what was meant to be naught but a single room. The great cathedral, had it been built, would have been even bigger, but alas, its construction was just getting underway when Dwayne died. Lantern from its dome, it is brought inside the atrium and dubbed the Chapel of St. Drusus. That's all I know. Alright. Interesting.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay. What's in this door? We're getting into smaller rooms. Let me save. Are these perhaps where carousing happens? Oh! A cutscene. Okay. What's this? That man died. Oh, by the throne. That's him, isn't it? Poor sap who got his tongue cut out by the Anvers. Okay. Alright. That's the one. I think he was from the Kazbalika. Well, his troubles are over now. My cat is laying on my lap. These things happen so fast.
That wasn't so difficult.
Soft hissing can be heard from the depths of the furniture. What does that mean? There's a snake in the furniture? Hey, buddy. Buddy, calm down. Relax. Okay, fine. Master-crafted power maul. Ooh, a power maul. I'll take it. Of course I'll take it. Why wouldn't I? These guys have nothing to say. Yeah, they're just happy to talk to me. Doug, that guy has a name. Ryza. Woman looks to be in her 40s, and she's surveying you with interest. Right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of a prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Looking for something specific. You're buying or maybe selling. Don't be shy. Just ask. Old Ryza knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Who are the boys you're working with? Tell me about your boys. You heard how the Clipper St. Cognatius got hit recently? The cargo was cleaned out, everything of value taken. Well, that was my boys' handiwork. We call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void, an association of enterprising, like-minded people who help the upstanding citizens of the Imperium rid themselves of the possessions that are weighing them down. Notice Abelard's face twist in disgust. It would seem he has a rather strong opinion on individuals, whom Ryza refers to as the Fellowship of the Void. Pirates, in other words. Please, no need to be so crude. Your esteemed self no doubt is aware that Hieronymus preaches that asceticism is a virtue, and only by rejecting material wealth can we ascend in faith. Well, I couldn't agree more. We are merely helping the servants of the Imperium to be a little bit more like Hieronymus, and taking a small commission for our trouble. I like her. Yeah, we're aesthetics. We're helping people with asceticism. Grandpa Bach Haval. Is this a code word that will get me killed, or is this a code word that gets me special deals? That old rascal. I thought he'd croaked in the mines a long time ago, but my old man, Buck Val's still alive and kicking. Okay. Gotcha. I let the pirates leave. Me and him have been through a lot of interesting scrapes. You have lost a 5 profit factor discount. You mean I gained a 5 profit factor discount? What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Tech is always the best. If it's broke, no sweat, we'll fix it or take it apart. And if you score something so nasty that your fussy everyday trader won't even look at it, fear not, just bring it on over. Discount, -5. I gotta... Okay. Serrated Greatsword. Oh. Hello. 1 stack of laceration. 10% parry. I would like that. Navy swashbuckler coat. I've already traded with these guys quite a little bit. So, they know of me. What else they got? Needle pistol. One-handed ranged weapon. Slows enemy and inflicts fatigue. See. Quite some of the good stuff. I want a greatsword. Wait. Is this two-handed? Two-handed. Okay. I don't want a greatsword. What's his face wants a greatsword? Reputation. Okay. They want attack. So give me 200 reputation. Which gives me 1 fellowship. I know I just killed a bunch of pirates. See the numbers, feel the damage. Yeah, exactly. It's better than what I have, is what I know about it, so,
What advice do you seek?
So, you are going to equip that greatsword. There it is. Oh, look at him. He's cool. He's a cool guy. We have a staff in here. That's your staff. We have another staff. Oh, shoot. When I kicked out the Inquisitor, we had an Inquisitor, by the way. I didn't like him. I kicked him out, and I didn't strip him of all of his items before he left. That's my mistake. Should have done that. I'm gonna pop this safe.
There! Done!
Okay, thank you.
Intriguing.
Alright. Now what?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Seize the opportunity. We've basically cleaned this place out, seems like. Ah, we got some goods. I love the loot. It's so bad. This is over here. What? Okay. This is the goods. We'll take them. Oh, we can't go down that way.
True power.
We can go to the shadow quarters. Okay. So. Dang, a missed opportunity to be a loot goblin. I love that this game lets me do that. You just, like, you click on one dude's body, and it's like, here is the loot from 50 dudes that you just killed. They're just all lumped up together for you. I like it quite a lot. Okay. Workers. Can't go there.
The world will bow.
Oh, Lore Imperium. Silhouette of long erased letters are barely visible. Adeptus, Administratum, I see.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
You have to take a turn from the bar. That's what that note said, right? Is this the turn from the bar?
The world trembles beneath
Good.
my feet.
You are on the right path, Seeker. The other caches, info. Cache in the old bridge. Okay, we had to talk to that guy to get it. Huh. Wait. I'm confused. Look at that animation where it moves with the... How interesting. Like, at the bottom, it's, like, all curled up, and then at the top, it's, like, all... Huh. That took a little bit of work. A lot of games fail on that bit of quality of life. I was playing Enshrouded the other day. Has a lot of mashing interact on bodies when farming. Oof. What's Enshrouded? I don't know that game by name. Okay. Quest complete. Quest complete. I think I, did not manage to meet his mentor, but in his pursuit, he found a brother in faith. Okay, that's why. We didn't do that quest the right way. Underworld. We did uncover Fidelio's identity. Quarantine zone. It's near the Adeptus Amescus. Yes, rot. Turn off is visible from the bar's entrance. So this is the bridge that guy was talking about. Which means... when we were talking to this guy, he's the bridge sergeant. And he's talking about clearing the mines. We need to get to this bridge so we can get to the other side and get the cache of loot. That might be over here, maybe. Rations and sundries. In the meantime, though, we can't get through there. we have two things we can do. One, it's one of those survival craft games. World and combat is pretty fleshed out, but the voxel-based building system is what drew me to it. You can make some complex homes. That's nice. Is it pretty? I like survival games when they are aesthetically pleasing to me. When a survival game is like, you could build something that looks real nice, I get very happy. Yes, nice, great. I enjoy that. Martyr's Endurance. That's the bar we were just at. Okay. Atrium. Got it. Now, let's see. We gotta go to the Damascus place. It's not called Damascus. It's the other place. It's the place with the priest man. Alright. Okay. In here, there is him. This place. He might take us to a temple. You. Hieronymus. The Emperor protects. Hey, holy guy, here's a couple of pennies. You like pennies, right? Money can buy neither peace nor salvation. You must be the young Von Valencias. That name carries weight, and is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along, like ripe fruit and savoring the sweet poison? Are you saying Theodora was a transgressor? A woman of great gifts, but few considered virtue to be one of them. People whispered that power had corrupted her, made her believe that she was entitled to anything she wanted. It is known that she showed cordiality to Xenos, broke taboos, and violated dogmas. Then again, so did nearly all rogue traders. You're right. I really want to say this. Have no doubt with me. Listen, buddy. I'll clear it up for you. I'm a reprobate. I am an inveritable miscreant, whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. I could also threaten to kill him. Hey, buddy, nice. That's cool, that's cool. You don't want to wind up, staying on the fucking floor, though, so I'd say that you, don't want to say those things. I'll say the heretic line. Then erupts to a fit of laughter, his voice so hoarse you fear his vocal cords are about to snap. Well, at least you're not lying to yourself. You are a filthy blasphemer, and a blight in his eyes. As am I, as are we all. This is the Coronis Expanse, and there is no virtue here. Only profaners steeped in villainy. He looks at our chat, and then he looks at his buddy, who's with you, like, oh, hey, how you doing? Was your pilgrimage fruitful? I do like being like, yeah, I'm a heretic, and he's like, huh, that's funny. Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it. It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Theodora von Valencia's ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy who appall the heart of any righteous soul. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valancius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. I would add something to that if it weren't so beneath me. Oh my goodness. Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was all the years preceding your arrival. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on a path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people of Footfall. They brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters. In the darkest corners where the leech's wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks around all of us. And I wish to see retribution. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Indeed, dark times are upon us. Something arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition. Such was it that its severity, that they had to flee to save themselves. Right. Liege refused to accept them, so they headed for Foulstone, desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. Why don't you go to the Liege? I do not walk the paths pleasing to the Liege. He seeks to please his Kazbolica masters, those peddlers of relics of the unholy Xenos. I'll check. With great pleasure. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. He literally just told you. Is it true that the pirate gave you a bunch of money? That reprobate had burned in his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism listing humankind's imminent vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that, of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dens was afraid of death and that which would await him after. He'd hoped to atone for his misdeeds, yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life. Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. And it is true for miscreants above all others. The greater the transgression, the more miraculous and wondrous the repentance. Yes, I agree, sir. That is a good point. Can we move to a conversation? Okay. I have a question about faith. Who is the enemy of the Imperium? The Xenos, who wish death upon us simply because they are unlike us. Okay. The pitiful subhuman mutants, abominations that wish death upon us because they envy us and are ashamed of themselves, and the arch enemy. Okay, sure. He forgets to mention people like me. My whole life, people have told me I'm filth on the face of humanity. It's poison. It's bane. Tell me about Incendia Corda. Pirate blasphemer xenophile and egregious apostate. Incendia is her heir and a rarity among rogue traders. The protection of the holy warrant typically leads to the swift atrophy of conscious and pious dread, but not in Incendia's case. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands and brings rebellious colonies to repentance. Okay. Iconoclast. Since when is orchestrating massacres a sign of value or virtue? They aren't massacres. This is a war on apostasy. And treason. And in this war, Incendia Corda is inflicting grievous wounds upon the wicked. Yeah, that'll stop them. Yeah, you just kill them enough. You just keep killing them. And then you keep killing them. And then you keep killing them. I heard there was fucking loot over here, buddy. Where's your freaking loot?
Intriguing.
Can I get over here? No. Is there maybe... There's goods. What does this say? Nope, that's just the kill her on sight line. This says... Okay.
The world will bow.
This is... Yeah, Dwayne, of course. That guy told me there was something over here. Maybe... Oh, this is, yeah. Let's try checking some of the stuff over here. This is where I killed a bunch of pirates. Levels are situated between huge supports resembling scaffolding. Interesting. A new design was started. Huh. I see. Alright. Huh?
Let's seize the opportunity.
Whoa. What about over here? The servitor.
Embrace true power.
Goods. You can try and grab those. Oh, wait. Is that the Emperor, maybe? I don't know who that is. But we got some goods. It's just like a death angel. Very goth. Now where do we go?
Intriguing.
There's goods. But this is just a note. Yeah. Okay. It's just like miles and miles of endless pathways. That's very cool. Journal. What we want to do is we want to look at Ra. Apparently it's near Adeptus Mescas. Yeah. That's the quarantine zone. Conducting rituals in the shadow quarters. Okay, let's do that. There's not too many side quests in this game, so I want to engage with them, and I don't know when we'll be cut off from them. We need to look for a blue sun. Leave location. Alright. Oh, jeez. It's like 6 o'clock almost. I, like, gotta eat. I haven't eaten all day. I should do that. I think everyone should do that. Food is important. Rogue Trader, I would like to remind you about Reverend Hieronymus's request. What's for dinner tonight? Dinner? I don't know. I don't have a lot of food in the house right now. For snacks? I also don't know. Oh, shoot. I do know. I have chicken. I could cook some chicken. Oh. Tonight's weird. Tonight's a weird one. They're cutting off our power, apparently, at like 8 o'clock. So I think I might have to start making the chicken, like... that shit is frozen. And that has to be defrosted. Not only does it have to be... Yeah, that's weird, right? I think they're cutting us off at 8 o'clock. I don't know if that's true. I haven't read the message. It's just been relayed to me. I can cook on the stovetop. Like, I have a lighter. I could just light the stove. I will have to cook in the dark. But I can cook. What is it? You seem to be weighed down by something. Let me get to, like, maybe 6:30, and I'll see how I'm feeling. Apologies, Rogue Trader. Being here on footfall is difficult for me. It's a minor personal weakness, but I'm as ready to fight as ever. It will have no effect on my combat skills. This girl has problems. This girl has big fucking problems. You can't have secrets from me. I demand you to tell me. Okay. I wasn't born in the Expanse. I was sent here to be a guardian of a reliquary on footfall, but my ship became caught in a warp anomaly, and although it lasted only days for those on board, decades had flown by in real space. When I last arrived on footfall, it felt like I had been erased from time. No one was waiting for me on this side of the maw. People who were supposed to greet me, knew about my imminent arrival, had died. The reliquary should have been mine to safeguard, but had instead been taken under the protection of Reverend Hieronymus and his brethren. They were more than up to the task. They had no need of my help. Footfall became my cage. I didn't know who I was or what purpose I had here. The way back to Calsix seemed like another trap. Even if I were to find a ship headed back there, my sector, my order, they too would have lived decades without me by that point. Whenever I'm reminded of those months spent in Footfall, it feels like I'm falling into a pit. I hear the rumors of cultists turn out to be true. I can't wait to prove with my bolter that the world and the Imperium need me. 6:30 sounds like a good stopping point. Better safe than sorry. Yeah. I like need to dethrall the check-in. And like that's gonna be a whole kit and caboodle. And then I'm gonna have to cook it and like, you know. Oh goodness. Do I have breadcrumbs? I don't know if I have breadcrumbs. If I'm cooking it on the stove, I'm gonna be frying it. Sure ain't boiling it. And I need breadcrumbs. I'm gonna... something to batter it. Do you think the rumors of heretics are true? One can say many things about the Kabbaliska mission and other shady operators on Footfall, but even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor, and so they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory. But now, yeah, yup, we don't have time to talk. Let's get going.
The world will bow.
What's that?
What's what? Hey, what's what? Huh? Huh? Okay. Well, we gotta look for little
Powers
stuns.
unseen uncover my path.
Awareness 100. What's
Would
that?
you look at that? The whispers told me how.
Fake door is connected to a mine trigger. There's the sun. It's just a worker. Seems oddly sinister, even repulsive. Okay. I don't notice anything. I mean, obviously that's a symbol of heresy. I like that I have a little skull that follows me around to tell people how important I am. So refugees.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay. This place seems like it could be a combat arena. Oh, that's because it was. We fought a dude here. We killed him dead. Okay.
My warp sight reveals something. I guide humanity between the stars.
Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
There's another one.
Stop. There.
Okay.
Intriguing.
And okay, there's a bunch of suns all over the place. And is this another mine door?
Over.
Yes.
Do you see that?
Oh, that's good. I want those. Just give me a reason. I'll cut you in a second, buddy. I would gut you like a fish. Alright. There's another one.
Cast your eye there.
I did cast my eye there. Uh-oh. There's a group of people here. If something were to happen, they would become endangered. Which would be bad. We don't want that.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
I mean...
A revelation was sent to me.
Comes
How
here.
Fascinating.
Okay. So there's a lot of heresy
will
markers.
bow.
There's a lot of heresy markers. And what does it all lead to? What do we get from it? Oh, moving the camera around this place is like fucking dizzying. Let's check the place with the most people. I don't know. Workers, citizens.
Hey, what's that?
Let's seize the
Sir.
opportunity.
Herald. Okay. Body of the leader of the Grey Knives gang was found in a dump, and her head in another dump. Disrespecting the Cosbolica isn't good for you. I see. Alright. Sendia Corda has replaced Caligos Winterscale as Footfall's greatest patron. Get ready to show some piety.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Extermination Brigade Sergeant. Wait,
Powers unseen uncover
I don't know what's
my
over
path.
there. Maybe the plague that they're talking about is the same as the heresy? Because they're like, yeah, it's a little weird that it's a plague, but, you know, what can you do? It's just a plague. Our character did not seem to believe them. And we can go over in that direction, but I don't know what's over there. We might need to do story things first. Let me see if I can ask,
guides my
Right there.
gaze.
Oh. What? Huh? Is that in the floor? Excuse me? Oh no, it's the It's like highlighting the entire block that the sun is connected to. I guess that's a...
Would you look at that?
A revelation was sent to me.
I'm like... I'm lost.
I tread a path unexplored.
I'm fully lost. This looks like a combat arena, though. That looks like a place with combat. There are strange mine doors.
Seize the opportunity.
That we don't know why they're there. Oh! This is not a mine door. This is the cultist's lair. Yeah, sure. Leave the location. I don't care. Alright. While this loads, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back.
Oftentimes I would come into this park and practice on various different holidays, lunar holidays and occultic holidays, and we'd actually have rituals in the park when we didn't have a space to do rituals indoor. So what I'd like to do is take you into the park and just kind of show you one of the places that you would start asking your questions and start looking to see, what the occultists are up to. There's two different communities that use this park. One is the pagan or occultic community, and the other community is, of course, the homosexual community. Interestingly enough, they go hand in hand. And so, well, see, here you go.
Wait here.
Like a big pizza pie that's amore. It's amore.
Don't make me say it again. I'm a cleaner.
Is that all?
No. I see. I see death.
Madam.
To get back in the business of creating a more peaceful world. Please clap.
Raw time.
I like to eat your pussy.
Well, who wouldn't?
Do I look like your girlfriend?
I'm going to kill you.
Hello? Hello? I've got a message for you, and you're not going to like it.
One of the great things about having a fully dynamic game engine is all of this just works. It's not, I'm not kidding.
I'm not a monster, it's only a mask.
All articles which are excluded shall be deemed included. What does that mean?
Do you, John, take no joke? Henry!
Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
I hypnotized the crew, making them completely forget about the discovery. When the shuttle landed, I changed into a bat and flew away.
Tick-tock, talk about time. I've learned to tell the time, and I'm just fine. Tick-tock, all about time. And now that we can do it, we're all feeling fine. Tick-tock, all about time. I've learned to tell the time, and you know I'm just
a sack like this. And then she shows it to you, the guy's dick covers like 4 pages.
I've changed my makeup. Did you notice? Men. They never notice these kinds of things.
Loud. Yeah, good videos.
Okay.
Do you like it in the ass?
Depends if it's a dog or what, you know. Raw time.
Yeah, what's up? Are you a lesbian?
Sure. Are you?
No.
That's too bad. Raw time.
There's always time for fun. It's Friday night. Let's dance.
Hold it.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, okay. Hi, welcome to gaming. I can't find that chicken that I saw in the freezer, and now I don't know where it is. So, I guess it's toast for me. Good old toast. All reliable. Thank you. Glad to be back. Give me like a, hold on. Yep. Classic toast. Can't get better than toast. You could probably get a little bit better than toast, but by how much, nobody knows. And eggs. I got eggs as well, so
my sight.
that's a meal. Hi.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. We all know this.
I better myself through my service.
Eggs and toast is a start, at least.
Cast your eye there.
It's a start. Okay.
Never doubt me.
Here's a fun fact about mines, and I mean, not fun at all. Mines are incredibly terrible. They're relatively cheap to make. They're easy to deploy. You just drop them down. And, they're incredibly hard to get rid of, which is the point. Like, the idea of, like, what if we just set a random explosive down in case somebody goes over here? Doesn't matter who. Anybody. Anybody at all. Anybody that lives here and goes near this should be exploded. Is like, I don't like that very much at all. So these are the cultists, huh? What we're gonna do. Get some cover. Yeah, there's still mines from World War II in the forests of Europe. Yeah. Yup. And that's bad. I don't like that. There should not be I'm of the opinion, I think, that there shouldn't be mines in almost anywhere. If anywhere at all. So. Argenta's gonna be here. Abelard, you're out front. I am gonna be right behind you, buddy. Don't worry, I'm right there. Don't have to be scared. Idira. We're in some tight quarters here. Huh. Okay, I gotta check. Are these places that reinforcements could come? Maybe. The other thing about mines is, like, there's, like, you don't know if it's active. You don't know if it's active, and most of the time, you don't know if it's there. So, one day, we'll get some drones with fancy cameras or other way to detect them, to comb them out. Detecting them's a start. Having to get the people, like, what do we do about Like, oh, here's an idea. This might be a good idea to deal with mines. You just dump dirt on it. If you dump a ton of dirt on it, then they're no longer a threat, because the dirt's in the way. And if they explode, they just explode underground. Otherwise, you would need to, say, dig them up by hand. Not gonna happen. The more mines you put, the harder it becomes to dig them up. Or you can get, like, you know, you could send animals to die by mine. They'll find them real quick if you send a lot. Or you could leave them there. Or you could find a way to get them out of the ground that involves, say, tearing the ground up. She fucked everyone up, by the way. They're all fucked. You could find a way to get them out of the ground. But a lot of that would probably require either digging or a destructive method, like pollution, right? I'm gonna be right back. I did get toast. I am getting toast. Like, detecting them is the first step, and then doing something with that detection is the next step. And that's a tricky one. Get fucking swiped, idiots.
It will be done.
Okay, I gotta go get my toast. I'll be right back. I'll throw you to break screen.
Then I'll guess I'll just have to take it from you.
No! No!
The fuck are you looking at?
We will pray to our glorious leader Fidel Castro, and our glorious Fidel will bring us all of the candy that we can eat.
That's incredible!
Henry, Joe.
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
Straight for you. Watch this. Ooh. Ooh. It's like I have a rubber nose.
Hurry up, old lady. Get the hell out of here.
Say, how can you do this show when all these people are calling up and cussing at you and everything?
I don't know. It gets me off, though.
Yeah, we just had to fuck off.
Okay, thanks.
Them.
Raw time.
The killers are eating the flesh of the people they murdered.
Is that for sale, Price Master? Does it work?
Fuck 'em.
Have some Kelly Willis, Bjork, and Stretch Princess.
All right, like some Bjork.
You look at these dumpsters. See, this is how they talk to each other. Now, what you see here, this is gang graffiti, okay? And this is how gangs talk to each other, okay? But now this is how occultists talk to each other. This here is a psilocybin mushroom, So probably they had a psilocybin
Okay.
ritual.
I'm back. I got toast, and it's tasty. I want to talk about that. Oh, I also want to say, the best way to get rid of mines is to not make them anymore. That's really the only solution that I see personally. Now, can I maybe get multiple people in this? Kinda. Mayhaps. If I move over here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
She's read tomes on military tactics, so you guys got no hope. Yeah, this is what I want. That's what I want.
Not a
Get lit on fire.
Painted black.
Okay, front line, right here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Back line, right here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Rear, over here.
If I may.
Okay. This gives willpower and toughness.
Isn't this
Abelard,
a job for the
it's all you.
serfs?
Okay.
My resolve is unshaken.
That's okay. Oh no. Oh no. These people are gonna do a bunch of void moves. And they're gonna summon something even worse than this little bastard. Oh, we're in it now. Okay. So I have a combat shotgun. Which means I'm gonna try and pop this guy. Oh, pushed him back. That's good. You played through Divinity and Baldur's Gate, right? Yes. I played through Divinity 2. I tried playing through Divinity 1. My experience with Divinity 1 is I tried doing multiplayer. I think this is really funny. I tried doing multiplayer with a friend of mine, and a friend of mine is a dyed-in-the-wool completionist, right? Loves making sure that she finds everything, right? And I don't mind that, personally. I will say, playing Divinity 1 with somebody who wants to do every quest before moving on to the, the story means we got to the first town, started doing everything in it, right? And I remember it very distinctly. I spent a lot of time in that town, because we were like, well, we gotta do it all. We gotta see everything the game has to offer. And we did not get very far. We tried doing everything. Eventually, it took so much time that we didn't even realize that there was more cities. We just were like, oh, well, like, that's the biggest city. That's the majority of the game, not understanding, oh no, that's the start. Hold on, I have to, take something. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to take a call. Deciding what to do about, dinner and all that. The answer is, fast food. I'm just gonna get fast food. Yeah, it is very front-loaded. I will say, I had fun with it while I played it. And I very much remember, oils to bemuscle you, scrolls to entussle you, many friends is the man with many cheeses. I got the bad end in Divinity because me and my buddy were both not greedy for power in the final choice. Oh, that's certainly something. Red and orange, yellow and green, the finest veggies Iceal's ever seen. I listened to those so much. I heard those so much. I heard a lot of those. A lot. If you couldn't tell, by the way, I did not beat the game in any capacity, and that is all I remember about it. Let me try this. Zap him. Got him with the zap. That doesn't cost me. Alright.
Follow my lead.
Now.
At your
Door.
beck and call.
Wow! This only costs 1? Hey. Get off the screen. Huh. Can I hit both of them? No. Alright. Hey, buddy. You're my sworn enemy. And I think you smell. And all of my friends are cool. And also, take this. Okay, well that didn't hurt much. What does this do? 10 damage. Okay.
Purpose guides me.
We're gonna put a buff on me.
I will try to satisfy demise.
Got both of them. Now, here's the thing, right? That buff I put on me has given him... Did it give him a buff? No, it didn't give him a buff. Should have given him a buff. Did it give them a debuff? What in the heck did I do with that? Oh, maybe it's the other thing. Okay, alright. Interesting. Well. I'll do this. All I remember from the end of Divinity 2, by the way, is the game was a buggy mess. That's the only thing I remember about it. Which is maybe not a great impression to have. Melting. Oh jeez, we're in the fucked zone. The zone where everything is fucked. Cassia. You get a new turn.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
I am a navigator.
And on her
not a
turn,
servitor.
she does that. Dude. This shit's bugged. There's no way. There is literally no... There's no limit on this, huh? Nobody tell the devs. Nobody go and snitch. It's good. It's good, in fact. They knew. They knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. Because otherwise, why would they have done it? That's okay. I'll get rid of all of these fuckers. He's dead.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This one's gonna die? I cannot believe that the game just lets me fucking do this. That is definitely intended. That is intended. And we all know it. Oh, cultist leader isn't dropped. Oh! I ran out. Oh, I might have ended my turn, actually. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I literally just ran out.
Purpose guides me.
Until I do it again, of course.
If I may.
What is going on? Oh, there's another guy. I was literally like, do we need to get a cutscene to happen or something? No. The answer is no.
It's my muse.
War is my muse. He's a sorcerer, huh? How about you fucking sorcerer this? Sorcerer that, maybe.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. Okay.
Was that you? Or
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
We did it. Sorry, I'm chewing. We beat the cultist. Ah. Of course you know them. I recognize you too, lackey to the corpse of the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us shedding tears? I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas, and I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of mankind. Can't you see he's trying to get under your skin? I bet he wants a quick bullet to the head instead of a bonfire. Smells of a dark future. Like a noose around the neck. Argenta, wait. We gotta know what he's up to. The names of my brethren, how many of us there are? Where we are? I will tell you myself. We are myriad. We are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices, and then you will hear them at your back, so close you could feel our breath. Then you will know the power of a true God. Just how many vermin are you there? First Reichard Minoris, now here. How do you know Argenta? Not on footfall, in another place. She flew right in, like bird into a snare. Salus Prime. Argenta, what is he talking about? A planet, a place. It doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and was gravely wounded. But I swear, I never turned from them and ran. If you truly have seen me on Salus Prime, someone among you must know the way to get there. Do you have your own ship? A navigator? Answer me. Ships and maps, roads and doors, we have them all, but our paths are not for you. The true God spins his web, and you are but a fly caught in it. But where is the spider? Cultist's eyes fill with madness. I need more information. We won't get anywhere with this madman. For my part in the story, I will tell it, but not here. Not in his presence. What is the true God? You will know in time. Okay, cool. You can kill me, servant of the Corprencer, but you can't stop the victory of the true God. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and the hour of his triumph approaches. That's it. We have fulfilled Reverend Hieronymus's request, which means I am now free. I can continue my travels with you. Before we leave this den, let us round up what remains of the blasphemers. I would like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that tell us where these heretics came from, or if they have any more associates. We need to talk, but it can wait. Let's meet on the ship when it's time to depart footfall. Got it. And, yoink. And a little bit of the yoink. Got a little yoink on there. Alright, I would like to take another bite of, That's not bad. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. I gotta take a bite of toast. Sorry, I also had to take a call. My grandma called me. She told me about a cousin. I have a cousin and she's, I think, 4. I'm her favorite cousin. 'Cause when she comes and hangs out with me, I just play with her all the time. I just, like, constantly, I'm chasing her around. We're playing tag. We're playing make-believe. Playing pretend. She had, 2 baby dolls. And one Barbie, and the Barbie was a mermaid. And, the baby dolls' names, when we played with them, were Tomato, and the Barbie was Onion. I don't know why. That's kids for you, am I right? She was adorable. She's the best. And I love being able to chase her around. I know that everyone else has to play with her all the time, so they get kind of tuckered out, and I don't mind taking the reins for a little while to help them relax. All right, I'm gonna have a little bit more toast. I'll be right back.
The world will bow.
The toast is good. Okay. That's heretics cleansed. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We should tell the priest, I think? The Reverend. Hey, Argenta, I'm kind of getting the feeling you ran away from a bunch of cultists, maybe. I'm just getting the vibes. Kind of reading, maybe. I'm a bit of an empath. And I'm really, feeling it. Oh my goodness, speaking about empaths and stuff like that, right? There's a guy on my BRB screen, and he's got a mullet, right? And, we're going to the atrium. And he talks about occultism and occultists, right? So this guy is fascinating. Okay. So his story, right, is he used to be a witch. He used to be a practicing pagan, and, he went and he protested, like, Christianity because a bunch of Christians were doing this giant prayer fest where they pray that, pagans and homosexuals, repent for their evil ways, right? So this guy goes to the place, he does a protest, he meets with the Christians afterwards, and he's like, yeah, you know what, you guys got, some good points. I'm gonna convert. I'm gonna convert to Christianity.
True power.
So this guy switches from being a pagan to a Christian, right? Nothing wrong with that or anything. Because he switches, all of the Christians give him, like, a ton of money. They're like, oh, we got one. Ladies and gentlemen, look, we got one. So he gets, like, an apartment and a car and everything because of it. And, he becomes a preacher. And he starts doing preaching, right? And then after he becomes a preacher, he talks to a reporter, and, the reporter goes to his house. He has an apartment. The apartment is paid for by his Christian buddies. And at that apartment, he's like, yeah, so I'm back into paganism. We're doing a bunch of mushrooms and LSD at this apartment now. And, it rules. It's really cool. We love it. We think it's great. I think I'm gonna found my own religion called Ericism, because his name is Eric. The reporter talks to the Christians, and they're like, hey, so Eric is, like, doing a bunch of drugs, and you want to open, like, a teen rehab center with him, and he told me that he never wants to not be on psychedelics. And they were like, that's quite troubling. That's weird. The guy is a complete charlatan, just, like, kind of like a coked up weirdo. And I think that that's interesting. Anyway, he did a video for the police where he's like, here's how you catch Satanists. Satanists are in every town and they're willing to murder you. Which very much, in line with this game. And he just, like, graffitied a fucking park and goes around and is like, yeah, so, Satanists, go and graffiti places. Look, they painted a, upside down cross on this tree in red. That's the color of the devil. It's fascinating. Your request has been fulfilled. The cultist den in the Shadow Quarters has been cleared out. I hope that their self-rating was commensurated with their deeds. Sure. I must take my leave. Alright, we did it.
The world trembles.
Anyway, that guy is just a complete fucking shuckster. He is a crazy guy, that Eric. Eric Pryor is his name. He has since passed. He has died. So, you know. Shadows are deepest of all. Wait. Okay. Let's go to the Void Ship. We took some damage that we can clear out. I love pieces of ephemera like videotapes from the Satanic Panic saying, like, Dungeons and Dragons is going to summon an evil demon into your home. I I love them. I enjoy them to no end. I have watched the entirety of that Satanic Panic video. If I don't lose power tonight, well, one, since I'm not going to, is this mine? No. That's Opticon. Since I'm not gonna have to cook or anything, I'm just gonna, like, stream for as long as I can. But if I'm not gonna lose power, what I really want is to watch a new documentary that came out, called Quiet on the Set, about, Dan Schneider from Nickelodeon, and, what he did as director of a bunch of shows that I watched as a child, because I know that man is not up to snuff. What have the Vox spirits brought you? No new information. Okay. Let me just talk to my girl. Hey, girl. I would like to talk to you.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
That's my wife. I would like to talk to you. I would like to talk to Argenta. I would like to see what she has to say. Cassia. Argenta. Hi.
Greetings.
I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and explain the strange words of the cultists on footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Yeah, you could do that. I'm excited to get to show you guys this relic, because the room is very cool. So, this is the relic. You might notice that it's a very, very, very big, and it has an entire mechanism to read it. It's just like a huge, huge document. Signs of the Aquila. I see. If that... Oh, fuck. You're not gonna voice it? Cease to flaw on me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me. With flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest the light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me. With wrath of fury and righteousness. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine, to ruin the foes of thine, a face of terror and righteousness, yeah. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Rather, I need to tell you something, the truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Velsius's ship, and about the cultists we encountered on football. I was really expecting to take a break during this conversation. I was hoping that she'd just carry it herself. Couldn't trust you before. I'll tell my story and you'll see why. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier for me to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus's mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all the lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of the divine will in a way. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by our scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest. A feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. Yes, now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. Okay, the description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now serves as the resting place for the saints' remains, one only allows the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their deaths. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly, I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at this moment that it was a portent. That I must journey to the planet and find the ship. So I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. You mentioned something called the One Star. Okay. I couldn't come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanded me to undertake this trial. If I found her ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains in the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. Your actions were driven by hubris, Argenta. It's as if you wanted to keep your discovery all to yourself. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world is a special matter. That was irresponsible of you. If you had gotten yourself killed on the planet, no one would have learned about its existence, and the holy relic would have been lost. If you were the only one to realize that you were dealing with, it was no one else's, as if the decision of what to do about, okay, I see. It was your revolution. You get to keep it. I had been called, and thus it was my business and my loan. Okay. Theodora. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. What's the One Star? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography, at times, calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. What happens next? Defeat. Hagiography, I believe, is the biography of a saint. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim, guided by a pure heart, can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with the small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed her obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales. I was certain that I had found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic's shrine on footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. Hold on. I gotta take a deep breath. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship and Kunrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of Von Valencius' servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? Sadly, the one who might have all the answers, Kunrad, escaped. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencius' rank by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. So how did you manage to escape? So that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? That's why you didn't trust me? That's why? Yes, Rogue Trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the arch-enemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists, and I was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption, or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped me eradicate the cultists on Footfall. Okay. Well, that's not very personal. I did do that, but I don't know if that speaks to me, personally. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then. Back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request. A leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust. And the way you acted in that moment, do you remember? When a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You were free. Oh boy, This is something I chose to do in the game. You refused to turn a blind eye to insolence, even when it came from a thoughtless boy. That is a sign of a firm leader, Rogue Trader, one who doesn't tolerate weakness. The Imperium needs people like you. Yeah, this child was sad that, his parent died, and I was the leader, responsible for, that, endeavor. And when he talked out to me about it, I said that he must be whipped. And she was like, wow, she's so cool. You were wounded, you never found St. Argenta's ship? Yes. I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics, but I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what the reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? Searching for ancient ships and relics is an exciting prospect. Yeah, if the cult's involved, I want in. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, by his own hand, I vow I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished, and may the light be with us both on this path. Oh, I got it. Okay, never mind. I was like, I get to walk around the room and show you guys the giant thing, and no, I don't. I was really hoping that she would narrate that, but she didn't, and I did. So, let me take a sip. There's this, local fast food place. This is where I'm getting food from. It's called Duchess. Believe it's in the Northeast, specifically. It is not a national chain. It's a local one. And they have good food there. Their food takes a long time to cook. They take a long time to serve
Captain,
you.
Your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that you would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
I don't really serve the Imperium. Here's the thing. I don't really serve the Imperium. I kind of serve my own selfish interests. Which means, aligning myself with the Imperium. I come first, always and forever. Thank you. Tell me about yourself.
If such is the rogue trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
Hi! Thank you. I am gay, you're right. I'm getting Duchess tonight, and also they're shutting my power off, I think. Hey Winnie, how's it going? I just got Argenta's trust. She trusts me now.
Now that I can tell you, I come from everywhere and nowhere.
I just settled in for the first time today. Oh, jeez.
I am the child of
She is your
officers
girl.
of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship. Grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war. My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The gray of a ship's plating. The strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle. The rumbling, the shouting, and the soot. The screams of soldiers burning alive. And the gold of the regiment's Aquila. Untouched by soot or blood. The last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad. That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life, before the Schola Progenium and the novitiate, before my trials, before the vows.
That golden shard you carry with you.
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila, or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
Okay.
Become. It's such a strange word for it.
We
It
killed
seems
heretics
right,
together, and now
but
she
is
likes
that
me.
how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Schola Progenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion, or your soul wincing in pain.
Okay.
I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows. The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
Have you ever wanted a different life?
Have I ever? But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not. I was born for this. I live by the Emperor's will, and in his light, I myself am the light.
I think she doth protest so much.
For myself, and for those who ask for my protection. I was chosen to serve. But beyond that, I won't deny it. Few things elate me as much as the thought that the heretic felled by my shot will never again orphan a child.
There's something...
It is my pleasure to be candid. Of course, my mission is all I can think about. Gladly, listen. Long ago, there was a blessed world. Thousands of stars covered the sky there, so bright that its denizens hardly knew the darkness of night. Thousands of rivers nurtured the soil, Thousands of gardens bloomed every spring, and at every moment, thousands of prayers were flying into the clear air, thanking and praising the Emperor. But one day, the people learned the meaning of darkness. Like a storm, accursed heretics who had sold themselves to the archenemy descended upon the planet. Shells flew from the sky that desolated whole cities and burned the gardens and filled the riverbeds with the blood of the faithful. Smoke and soot swallowed the skies and the 1,000 stars that had once shone over the world. Among the handful of survivors was one orphan who had watched all her family die, and the garden she'd grown up in burn to ash. But in her heart, she knew the absolute truth. Just these 3 words. The Emperor protects. And knowing that, she never looked away from the black, terrifying, smoke-covered sky. There were no more bright stars to be seen. Except for one. The one star. The bright star. The silver star shone in the sky. And when the orphan smiled at it, the one star fell right into her hands. All the faithful in every corner of the continent who saw the trail of the falling star recognized it as an omen and went looking for the place where it landed. And they rallied together, and with the light of the one star, they found their salvation. Yes, that was the beginning of her hagiography. It is known that she lived on a world where heretics staged a terrible insurrection. They wiped out all life on the planet.
Okay.
Except those whom Saint Argenta managed. After that, she traveled between worlds, gripped by turmoil on her ship marked with a silver star, and brought hope to the faithful. Numerous accounts confirm this. Her coming helped people turn the tide of the war and wipe away corruption before the Imperium's main forces even arrived. Millions of people owed their lives to her, but the heretics, having realized their imminent defeat, sent the remnants of their forces after the ship with the silver star. It fell from the skies onto an obscure world. There are no definitive records of how old Argenta was at the time. In some chronicles, she's even called the Child Saint, but their credibility is questionable. Either way, she didn't live long.
That's hagiographies for ya. Sometimes you're like, their credibility is questionable.
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner. Others think that upon falling from the sky, the one star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the one star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled.
Could be.
I feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith.
They stand in the way of a lot of things.
One day we will
Okay. Let me check. A little heretical and a little bit more iconoclast. So, we're doing alright. Oh, Pascal. You get ranks. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's good. Pascal's in our party now for reasons that I don't know, but he's there. And I have a little... Is that my little skull buddy? Yeah, I got a little skull buddy that follows me around. Is that the guy on the inventory screen? Maybe not. That's just my little announcer. My trumpeter. Did you have anything to eat today, Winnie? I have not had much. Let's go to the shadow quarters. Wait. Let's not go anywhere. Okay. Okay. Rot. More about the strange gang. Okay. Mentioned a location. Yes, we found that. Local inhabitants or the Liege of Footfall can provide more information. That's the quarantine. We can't get there yet. Tattered spirit. Okay. So we gotta visit the Liege. That's the only answer now. We have done everything else. Alright. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to... I could have streamed a little bit earlier, but, I had a little, choice paralysis, of what I wanted to do today.
Intriguing.
I don't know when I'm gonna go back to playing a retro game. I might just want to play this until it's done, just to get it out of my head. Sometimes I need to, like... Something will be in my head, and I'll be thinking about it, and I'll be thinking about it, and I just need to, like, I play video games for an extended period of time until they're beaten, essentially. And then I move on. And I think that that's this game for me. I just need to play it a lot, until... What was that?
I don't need any voices in my head to predict that.
Ladding?
Some leaders hold onto power with an iron fist. But Takara isn't the type. He's an opportunist. A brilliant opportunist.
Huh.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay. Alright. My patience. You remember the way out. Dismissed. Vladim. What Aji put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman, who is standing with her back to you, lets out an ostentatious sigh. Then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, Vladim? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days? This woman's a party member. This woman's a party member and we could get her. So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. Hey, Darty, move. The massive guard leads down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Amescus and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. First an insult, now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heel and heads toward the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, then immediately turns away with the flip of her jet black hair. Yeah, she's a romanceable party member, if you couldn't tell. She winks at you, so, I think we're getting married. I think that's what she means. Vladimir Takara, Liege of Footfall. Please to proceed with my please let us proceed to my office. Okay. I was expecting... No, you know what? I'm gonna pin you to the wall on this one, buddy. I was expecting a more befitting a visit from Rogue Trader, not a scene. My apologies. It was no sign of disrespect towards your esteemed personages. Please let me prove it. I love being a Rogue Trader, because it's like... I get to, like... You know, like, the annoying motherfuckers that are like... let me talk to your manager, right? I get to do that to people who are, like, really rich. Like, a really rich person with a lot of power comes up to me and does something slightly improper, and I'm like, I would like to see the manager of this establishment. And they're like, I have $1 billion bajillion. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I have more. That's the way it goes. While you're engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Takara. More importantly, you can force your manservant to demand you see the manager for you. Exactly. Tell them I want to see the manager, and then he goes, she would like to see the manager, please. She's very important, you see. His expression is aloof and focused. His gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he's used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall, I offer you my condolences, Lady Von Valencius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate. I've heard more sincere expressions of grief. You're not grieving well enough. Hey, Vladim, grieve more, please. Thank you. A fair point. You can, however, be assured of the sincerity of my desire to cooperate with you. It was a bold move on your part to announce yourself as the new rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty, despite not yet having your status confirmed by anyone of import from the Imperium. I appreciate such traits in people. It's good to understand who you're dealing with. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. You know, I know. Let's get to it. Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of such a figure as yourself. Who was that woman you threw out? A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Haydari, a small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. How sticky? It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is the Liege knows this small fry by name. She's irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation in Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. I was attacked. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt, they simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den. But believe me when I say there's a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing else to lose. You're attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Oh no, not the hierarchy. Please don't spit on the hierarchy. It's all we got. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. I killed him. I killed the leader, but that's okay. You sense anger. It appears that the man is not used to losing control, but that is exactly what is happening. Yeah. Oh, I bet they're a real problem for you. That's so sad. Oh, I hate that they make you mad. Back where I grew up, they call it throwing someone for a loop. They carve a particular sign on the person's forehead, then load them alive into the slag disposal chute and send them out to orbit the station. Every 30 years, we clean the orbit, no matter how many stiffs bearing the sign have been floating around. You have no idea how much I want to throw those little thugs for a loop, like in the good old days. Okay, what patronage do you want from me? Tell me how much money. Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. Already encountered difficulties with warp navigation, ships vanishing during short jumps or coming in. Communication with the Celtic sector has been extremely unstable. Okay. Yeah. You have heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end. I've eaten an orange and am immensely satisfied. I have an apple. I'm not gonna eat it yet, though. Huge warp storm. It's had a profound effect on the maw. Bring us to the main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valencius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. Who else have you asked? Have you shopped this around? Naturally, I tried to contacting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Corda would have bled Footfall dry, and as for the esteemed Kelligos Winterscale, instead of food shipments from him, I received a transport, the Navica, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. Suppose all the warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale. So I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. Oh, you're in control of this, huh? You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is difficult, but you should decide to offer your support. You'll forget about the existence of trading hubs other than Footfall, because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. I mean, yeah, it kind of sounds like you need us. It doesn't sound like you want to be our friend. It sounds like you want what we have and we can give it to you. We could give it to you, but if we stop giving it to you, you're fucked. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile world. Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the von Valencius Protectorate in exchange for fair payment. Oh, buddy. You're gonna have to beg. Oh, he fucking begged. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Eyes narrow as he gives you a calm, appraising look and kneels. His body, unaccustomed to such displays of obedience, moves slowly as if the air has suddenly grown thick. If this is the price for the station's prosperity, I will pay it. Why is there a quarantine? Who knows? It could be an actual epidemic, or perhaps the two families that started it all just came down with food poisoning at the same time. We're on a space station. I wish to help the people in the quarantine zone. I will have medicine delivered to them from my ship. I can't bar you from doing so, but I can't help but note that it's not the wisest course of action. With all due respect, your ladyship. Why haven't you dealt with Anvers? Hey, this is my station now. Why haven't you dealt with Anvers? No, when their leader dies, the rest will scatter. There's an establishment not too far from here. They let people torture fake Xenos. I wanted to stop. It will be dealt with. What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xeno raids are becoming more frequent. Trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Xenos. I think they're Xenos. I want more Xenos. I want more. The core of the Imperium forces in the Cronus Expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. No word from them for a while now. Then again, with the distance and the current issues with astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Give me 1 second. Alright. I want a Tyranid party member. I want to go, we need some good Tau. We need some Tyranids. I want a Tyranid party member. Yeah, absolutely. I would like a Tau. I'd settle for a Tau. An elf, I'll handle. Dark elf, I'll handle. A Necron? Now that'd be something, wouldn't it? A fucking Skelly boy? That'd be nice. A Tyranid would be cool. An orc, I would be okay with. A dwarf? Don't even think about it. No dwarves. We don't handle those people here. A dwarf? Come on. Talk seriously now. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force. Yes. A source of income than a threat. I do not approve of the fear of Xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. Are we talking about dealing in Xenos artifacts here? In a matter of speaking. I would like to... shoot. I would like to... Okay. I have some questions. Hezbollah missions. They get almost no attention. Yeah, I heard that they got written out of canon and then written back into canon, from my understanding. So you're just a void rat from the dregs. My, how high you've risen. If you and I were just people, ordinary people, this void rat would have already made you eat these words along with your own teeth. But you're an illustrious rogue traitor, and I am the Liege of Footfall, and such lowbrow larks are beneath us. So yes, my path was long. What oath? Oh no. I love having a power trip in this game. Just being on a complete power trip all the time, now that's the good stuff. I could just blow your fucking brains out. Surely you don't think that this is my first time at gunpoint. Every time a person that is, like, rich gets a gun pointed at them in this game, they're like, come on. I've had this done to me tons of times. You could do it, of course, but I don't think that the one you appoint will last longer than an hour. Let's spare their life and refrain from testing your theory, especially since I'll be of use when the esteemed Caligos Winterstale returns and sees the losses of his protectorate has sustained. Yeah. I want to make deals. Yep, the Ecclesiarchy. I'm interested in your wares. I'm at your service. You could expect the most generous discounts. Tactical advantage, huh? I get tactical advantage. I do believe I do that. A hex rifle. I kind of want to... Okay. If I load, how far is that? Autosave. I love when there are tactics. Me too. Okay, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna load, And I want to do that conversation again. This is the way I play video games, I know. I want to see what the other options are. It's also coming up on my time, actually. You guys, well, it's my fucking stream, so you're gonna have to deal with it. It's actually, like, getting late for me. I'm gonna have to call it here. Give me a second as I, swap over to chatting. Okay. With that, I think, that's going to be my stream for today. I've been streaming for quite a while. Not as long as I'd like, but quite a while. Here we go. Some music. Okay, so what did we do today? We killed a bunch of fucking pirates. We blew up a pirate funeral. We killed some heretics. And we landed on Footfall. We went to Footfall, got ambushed, killed a bunch of pirates, killed a bunch of heretics, killed a bunch of gang people. We did a lot of killing, is what I'm saying. Mostly killing. A little maiming, probably. You know, maybe. And we did a lot of saving as well. We saved refugees. We saved a bunch of mutants. We saved a couple people. At least a couple. So, that's pretty good. And getting rid of the heretics is good, because otherwise they would murder a bunch of people. The murder faction that murders. Yeah, that's good. I enjoyed it. I enjoy this game quite a lot. My power is going to be cut soon, and I would like to prepare. How will I prepare? I'm not sure. If it happens. There's a part of me that's like, they don't do that. There's no way they would do that. They would never cut my power, ever. But they might. So, we'll see where that gets me. Alright. I gotta go. I gotta call it. I hope you have a good day. Eat well, sleep well, drink well, laugh well, and live, laugh, love, everyone. Remember to live, remember to laugh, and remember to love. Okay. I hope you enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably with this game, until I beat it. Forever. Alright. Bye-bye.